State of Michigan, 36th District Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean Perkins presiding. While court is in session, there will be no smoking, eating, drinking, sleeping, and or laying down. I will ask that if you have on any hats or hoodies, that you please remove them unless due to religious purposes. Thank you, everyone. Good morning to Judge. Good morning to everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get you out of here as fast and efficiently as I possibly can. And I'm going to try to take you in the order that you came in. So, without further ado, is Shamora Greer here? Shamora Greer and Verice Gatewood. Those two here. All right. Can we run her license, please?
Yes.
Let's call the city of Detroit. Let's call it the city of Detroit versus Joshua Lewis III, case number SP 163-65181. Appearance, record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Can you hear me? Hello?
State your full name, Mr. Lewis.
Okay.
State your name, please. Good morning to you.
Good morning, and my name is Joshua Lewis III.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. The offer is going to be pleading to the admitted count of disorderly conduct, $240 fine, misdemeanor morality class, HIV STD testing. You have an absolute right to a trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Have a conversation with him and let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
All right. Okay.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. Mr. Mr. Patel, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who is your client?
We have today Jonathan Lightly, or Lidle. I believe it's Lidle.
Have you spoken with him?
I have. He is should be appearing in Zoom any minute now.
All right. I had someone else that I wanted to, hopefully they join. I wanted to introduce you to and see if you can help this young lady out. So we'll see if they join. Officer Tyson, good morning to you. And Mr. Bowman, good morning to you. What I'm going to do is I have
Good morning, Your Honor.
I have Mr. Ogletree in here, and he's got a motion up that you never responded to. And I'm going to put you both in a breakout room and have a conversation, please.
Okay.
And he's got a truck. He's got two clients. All right. Let's continue on. This is the city of Detroit versus Cesar Leonardo Martin, case number SP 162-32751. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please return a report?
I think he's got a retained attorney. Do you have Mark Mackin as your attorney, Mr. Leonardo?
Yes.
All right, Let's pass the number and see if he comes in.
It's Mark Layton.
Yes. Now, you indicated the last time that you needed a Spanish interpreter. You need an interpreter or no?
If you got one available, if not, I'm good like this, George.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Ms. Gatewood, your license is not valid. This is the city of Detroit versus Malia Arnette Gatewood, case number SP 1377825. Appearance for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I please this honorable court, Chair Harris, P72832 on behalf of Ms. Gatewood. Please state your name.
Malia Gatewood.
All right, today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Go ahead, counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, your client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Gatewood, I have your license here. It is not valid.
As of when? Do you know when?
As of it appears to be 11/8/2024. It's gonna
Oh,
be
I was unaware of that because I just did court in St. Clair Shores and he told me the only thing that I had to clear was for you guys. I didn't know that.
You had a Woodhaven ticket.
That's
Speeding.
paid. All of that's paid.
Yeah, that could be the problem. You pay those tickets and you get the abstraction. This one didn't get any points. You got abstracted though. And that's potentially why you have that. It's gonna be suspended until, well, at least it says here effective until December the 27th.
Okay.
You gotta slow down. You got points all over the place.
Yes, I received my license very young, so.
No, I ain't about being young. All these tickets I'm looking at are recent speeding tickets. So you received it young and you still speed. That's what, and if you get a certain amount of points, then they take your license away, 12 points. You're not gonna get a license after 6 points. Then they make you reevaluate. I don't know if you've done that already. What do you wanna do?
Your Honor, she may need an opportunity to see if she can come back with a valid license to clear up other matters.
Well, all of my matters are clear. So if I just need to pay my fines, I'll pay my fines.
You don't owe any fines right now, ma'am. This is a driver's license suspended. It needs to be adjudicated. You can get an offer today. Ms. Harris can get you an offer today, but when you come back with a license, then we'll dismiss it.
Okay.
So you want to come back?
Yeah.
Come back on the 27th of for a pretrial, the 27th of January at 8:30. Have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. This is the city of Detroit versus Stephan Gy, case number SP 1636054, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Chair Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gouty, please state your name for the record.
Stephan Gy.
Morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. This is just Mr. Gouty. Do you have updated registration and insurance?
Yes, sir.
Let's see what you have. You have to turn your background off, please.
Okay. Now I'm gonna try.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout room and you can show it to Ms. Harris so that we can keep it moving, all right?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. Let's pass the matter. All right, Mr. Berry, we back on the record with Mr. Lewis.
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Joshua Lewis. Mr. Lewis, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client will require a trial and the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want, Mr. Lewis?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. I need a good phone number from you, please.
734-957-3794.
734-957-3794. I'm going to give you a pretrial date on the 27th of January at 8:30. And I'm going to keep it on track for a trial. That will be February the 11th at 9 a.m. You need to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney by the next court date, we're going to get one appointed to you on the spot, all right?
All right.
You have any questions, sir?
So on January 27th, what time do I have to get?
8:30 a.m., January 27th, and we're just going to be there really, so you make sure you got that attorney, and then we'll go from there, all right?
All right, and then come back on February 27th too?
Yeah, we'll find that out on January after you talk to the lawyer and stuff.
Okay, thank you.
All right, best of luck to you. Have a safe and happy holiday season, sir. I'll see you back in the new year.
You too. So can I log out?
You may.
All right. Have a great day.
You have a better one. This is the city of Detroit versus Sean Lamar Lakey. Case number SP 158-09251, SP 158-09731. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lakey.
Sean Lamar Lakey.
Good morning to you, sir. Today is the date and time set for arraignment on the bench warrant. Counselor, go ahead.
Your Honor, we would waive the reading of the information and stay on mute.
And we'll enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Lakey, do you have a valid driver's license?
No.
All right, get him an updated offer. He has a seatbelt ticket as well, Mr. Berry, that's not on the docket. I'm gonna put you in a breakout mode. Mr. Berry is gonna come speak with you. And if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
All right. Let's pass the matter. Ms. Harris?
I don't know what happened with Mr. Gouty. He never made it to the breakout room.
Right there. He is. Let's see. He's in. Join the room, Mr. Gov. All right. Let me see if you can let some of these people in and identify them. Is your client here, Mr. Who's your client again? Mr. Patel?
It is Mr. Lidle, Jonathan Lidle.
Is Jonathan Lidle here? Maybe one of the individuals in the waiting room. We just jot the names down. Okay, Mr. Lakey, this is, let's go back on the record with Mr. Cesar Leonardo Mark. Mr. Lake, can you put your appearance on the record, Mr. Lacken?
Yes, Mark Lakin for Cesar Martin.
All right, today, P number, please.
P41147.
All right, you need to speak with the city.
Have they made an offer? Do you see an offer there?
I'll let you speak with the city. Go ahead and and go into breakout room 4. Mr. Bowman, this is for Cesar Leonardo Martin is a allegation of drag racing. The council's gonna meet you in 4. I'm gonna put your client in 5. If your client is gonna take a deal, then make sure you read him his advice or rights and he understands it. You'll have free to move around to 4 to 5 and bring your client in and out. He's going to 5, all right?
Thank you.
Let's pass the matter. Good morning on the telephone at 313-685-6355. What is your name, please? Good morning to you.
My name is Coleman Green.
Green?
Yes.
Good morning to you.
Beg your pardon?
I said good morning to you.
Good morning to you too.
You said Coleman Green?
Yes, sir.
Right. Right. You ready on Gouty?
Yes, Your Honor, his documents were valid.
Let's go back on the record with Gouty. Based on that, Mr. Gouty, attorney tells me that your documents are valid. We're going to give you a dismissal for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, I will say happy holiday season and best of luck to you, all right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Tommy Lee Goodner, case number SP 162-42721. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Excuse me.
State the name for the record, please.
Okay, Tommy Goodner.
Good morning to you, Tommy Goodner. Today
Good morning.
is the time set for a pretrial. Do you have valid insurance?
Yes.
Can I see it, please? Let's see. Back it up, please, a little bit. I think back it up a little bit. And hold it still. Now you can come forward now, it's going too far. But it needs to be coming to focus. Is that for this 2015 Chevrolet?
Yes.
All right, I saw the date. I'm gonna dismiss the case for providing valid documentation. If there's nothing further, you have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you, all right?
You too, thank you.
Thank you. All right, let's get Anthony Gamage.
I'm here.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
City of Detroit versus Anthony Purnell Gamage Jr., case number SP 1636935, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Erica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Anthony Gamage Jr.
Morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Ms. Harris, get your client an updated offer. Keep in mind, Mr. Gamage, you have an absolute right to a trial if you don't like the offer. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Ms. Harris and have a conversation with her, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please. On that Vortex device, the gentleman in the red shirt, is that Verice Gatewood?
Yes, sir.
You never paid, sir.
Yes, I did. She called it in the day I left.
City of Detroit versus Verice Gatewood, case number SP 1605. Strike that. here we go. SP 1605359 SP 1605681, and then the new cases. So you're going to need a lawyer anyway. You're going to need a lawyer. So we're going to wait. I'm not showing that you paid.
You said you was gonna call and check you was on vacation. But I did,
Pardon me?
y'all. I said you was gonna call and check you was on vacation. You supposedly came back today.
What did he say? Oh, he's supposed to do community service. Did you?
Yeah, I
And
done
now
it.
you got some more tickets.
Yes, sir.
So that community service didn't do any good, huh?
Yeah, it did. They took the car.
What?
I said they took my car, so they ain't got to worry about that no more.
What is your name, please?
Mr. Lewis, Leroy Lewis.
Leroy Lewis. I got Jonathan Lidle. Is that you, Mr. Patel?
Yes, that's me. Is he in the breakout room?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, in the waiting room.
He did it? He still needs a lawyer anyway, because he got some more tickets. City of Detroit versus Jonathan Lytle, case number SP 1327221, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1461261, SP 1518727, counts 1, 2, and 3, SX 4147113, counts 1 and counts 2. Hearings for the record, please.
Your Honor, James Patel, P number 65385. Mr. Lidle, would you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Jonathan Lytle. Good morning.
Good morning to you, Mr. Lytle. Today is the date and time set for pretrial. How are things going with this?
Your Honor, things are going well. Just to refresh your memory, this was a referral from Your Honor back in March of this year. There was a loss of contact from a phone service, losing phone service for several months. We appeared again back in September, where Your Honor allowed Mr. Lytle to pay the $45 fee to get his license unsuspended. So since that time, before that time, he had a job as a valet. That unsuspending that license allowed him to re-engage into that employment, as well as he just recently picked up new part-time employment at Amazon. So things are going well on multiple fronts. We are just waiting for a single proof regarding his housing stabilization plan, but we hopefully will have that very shortly. I don't anticipate needing more than another 90 days, or not 90 days, excuse me, to the end of January. I'm hoping that he can get me this last bit of proof in the next week or so, so that we can have him in the January docket. But you can ask him any questions as well on his progress.
Well, Mr. Lytle, I'll let you speak if you would like to.
Yes, I've been doing kind of good for myself as far as when I got my license fixed. I got a job right away, and I just got a second job. So right now I just got 2 jobs. I got like all my paperwork together, like my voter registration. I got me a phone. I got my well, like I said again, my license fixed. I'm just really going through like until I find me my own house. So right now I'm just living with my mother or my baby mother in between. But other than that, that's pretty much. I've been going in a good direction so far. So that's all I really need now.
Well, that sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot of progress. I know that Mr. Patel and you lost touch due to those unforeseen circumstances, but I know that we spoke back in March, and I know that we talked about the light shining brighter and brighter as work in progress went on. I know it wasn't as immediate as I would hope for, and you as well, but the light seems like it's getting brighter. So I'm going to continue to pray for you, and I'm glad that you're working with the system, and the system's working for you as well. So Mr. Patel, I'm going to give you another pretrial. You say January 27th, you think?
Yeah, I think that'll be a fair date.
And keep up the good work, sir. And I know it's going to be more successes coming soon. All right.
Okay, thank you. Happy holidays, Your Honor.
Happy holidays to you. Safe and happy holiday season. Best of luck to you. All right.
Yeah, thank you again.
Thank
Your Honor.
Anyone else?
Did you tell? I don't have anybody else. You had mentioned somebody that you wanted me to talk to. Or do you see them in the?
I don't know if that person's going to be able to zoom in this morning, but I definitely hope so. What I'll do is I'll just shoot you a text if I see them. All right.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Best of luck. Now, Mr. Lidle, you're free to leave. Have a safe, happy holiday season. All right.
Okay. Thank you also, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. So, again, no name. I'm sorry. Good morning, officer.
Mr. Lewis, Leroy Lewis.
Leroy Lewis. Gutierrez.
I'm filling in for him, so Detective, he had the gun range today.
Okay. So filling in.
I was present with both the incidents with him, so I'm familiar with the whole document situation.
All right. I'm gonna get, you have a phone?
I left it in the car, so
Can you get it?
Yeah, I can.
Because we can get you getting you an attorney that way.
Okay.
All right, grab the phone, and then you might want to, if it's warm enough, sit in the car if you can, but if you're more than welcome to come back in and sit in the hallway.
There ain't a whole lot to do on it.
All right. Come on back up when you get the phone. Morning, you, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, sir. It's not in person, should I be on Zoom, or how do you want me to stay?
Oh, you're all right. I mean, you got Mr. Bowman back there. If you need to speak to him, you can get on Zoom as well, but he's in the office across the hall.
Okay, I'm good.
All right, we'll if we need it, we'll get you on as well.
Yes.
Who's ready?
Hello.
Hello. On the good morning to you. On the Galaxy Note 5G, Emmanuel. Galaxy Note.
Neil, Mike.
Let me ask you,
Yes,
disculpe habla inglés?
No.
Necesitas interpreter?
Yes, please.
Como, what is that? Como se llama usted?
Jose Manuel Gonzalez Torres.
Omar Gonzalez Torres.
Jose Manuel.
Yes, I'm here.
Jose Manuel Gonzalez Torres.
Okay, so we have two Gonzalez.
Yes, my name is Omar Gonzalez.
You're Omar. Okay, Jose Manuel Gonzalez Torres. All right, where's Omar?
I'm here, sir. Honor.
That's on Billy Green's device? No.
No.
Oh, Omar Gonzalez. All right, and then we have, let me name him, and I need an interpreter. Ms. Mathis, please. For, not Omar Gonzalez. Omar Gonzalez, do you need an interpreter as well?
This is Jeremy.
Yeah, I can take it. Yeah, I take the interpreter.
Because I supposed to be in Judge Perkins' courtroom today. Lucas.
Gonzalez Torres and
Jeremy,
Jose Gonzalez Torres and Omar.
M.Y. Thomas or Andrew. I got two. Today. Okay, thank you so much.
All right.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Could we check Mr. Lakey's license status, please?
Sean Lakey. All right, let me name this one other device here and we can get back going. On the HDM global Nokia, I ask you to unmute yourself and state your name, please.
Michael Lee.
Michael Lee?
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you, Mr. Lee.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Excuse me, Judge, I'm not sure if I missed out on hearing my name or not.
No, you're here. Good morning to you.
Okay, good morning.
And then along Stratus C7, I'm gonna ask you to unmute yourself and start your video, please. And state your name, along Stratus C7. Along Stratus C7, unmute yourself, please.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, what is along Stratus C7, they see me asking them to unmute themselves. They turn their camera on. Good morning to you on the along Stratus C7. Gentlemen, I think you had glasses on. You just unmuted your device. Now you've got your camera. Turn your camera back on. What is your name, please?
Algernon Glaze.
Say that again.
Algernon Glaze.
I heard Glaze.
Sure.
Okay, Algernon Glaze. Good morning to you, Mr. Glaze.
Good morning.
And then we have a Motorola Moto G. Motorola Moto G.
Thomas Land.
I have everybody else. You got your attorney here, Mr. Land.
Okay.
Excuse me, did you call Miss Lee yet? Yvonne Lee?
Not yet. Good
Thank
morning,
you.
James.
Okay.
I'm just identifying the people that don't have a name. Everybody that's got a name under them.
Okay.
They're fine. Good morning to you.
Good
All right,
morning. Thank you.
On the Motorola Moto G, start your camera, unmute yourself, please.
Okay.
Motorola Moto G, start your camera, unmute yourself, please.
Already did.
I'm not talking to you, Thomas Lamb.
Oh.
I need Motorola Moto G that you unmuted yourself. What is your name, please? On the Motorola Moto G. You just started your, say that again?
Keon Lemons.
Lemons?
Yes.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
And then the last one, it's got under Perkins. What's your last name under Perkins?
First name Rachel, last name Perkins, officer.
Officer Perkins?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, let's get going. Let's go back on the record with, Lakey's license is expired, Mr. Bear.
Oh.
Not bad.
All right, yeah, he believed he had a permit.
There's no permit. There's no permit. If it was, it's expired now.
Thank you, Your Honor. We go back to the breakout room.
All right, pass the matters. Let's go back on the record with Gamage. Mr.
Yes.
Gamage, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, you indicate that the matters, you read dismissal resolution?
Yes, Your Honor, all matters, and as per the city prosecutor.
Very well, city attorney. Mr. Gamage, if there's nothing further, have a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you, all right?
All right, thank you.
Omar Gonzalez, we need an interpreter. We're waiting on the interpreter review.
Okay.
Unless you can go without one.
I mean, I can try if you want me. Just I like to understand.
Are you Omar Roberto Gonzalez?
No, I am Omar Gonzalez.
What is your middle name?
Gonzalez Landeros. Landeros.
Yes. City of Detroit versus Omar Gonzalez Landeros, case number SP 163-47301. Appearance for the record, please.
That is me.
Ms. Harris.
Cherica Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
State your name for the record, Mr. Gonzalez, please.
Omar Gonzalez Landeros.
All right, today is the date and time set for a pretrial. This isn't allowing, Ms. Harris, so it's just pay $240 or set the matter for trial. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room, have a conversation with Ms. Harris. Let us know what you want to do when you come out, all right?
Okay.
Join the room, please.
Thank you, Honor.
Mr. Lakey, are we ready, Mr. Berry?
Yeah.
Is he in the breakout room? He's in the breakout room. All right, so what about for Cesar Martin?
We're ready. We have a resolution.
All right, let's go back on the record with Cesar Leonardo Martin. Counselor, I've given you an opportunity to speak to your client and the city attorney. What's your client want to do?
Your Honor, they have made an offer of a limited access speed.
It can't be made. It can't be made. I keep telling them this is a misdemeanor. It cannot be reduced to a civil infraction. The only way to accomplish that is to get a officer to dismiss and rewrite to a limited access.
Well,
Mr. Bowman should know that.
Well, perhaps we can get the officer to rewrite. That happens every day.
Speak to him in the breakout room.
Oh, who is the officer?
The officer is SPEAK. I've never seen him before, I don't think. 3617 is his badge number.
Is he here now?
No.
Yes, I am here.
Oh, is it today the date and time that we're trial officer speak? Good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Good morning to you as well.
Name and badge number, department, please.
Yeah, it'll be Aiden Speak, badge 3617.
Okay.
And if we could ask him if he would rewrite, because the prosecutor and I have agreed to that limited access speed, would that be okay with you, officer?
Yes.
All right, so go into the breakout room and see how that's going to be accomplished then. Let Mr. Bowman know that, and we'll put it on the record.
That's great. Okay, we'll wait for the breakout room.
You can go into 4. You can go back into 4. You have the ability to go back into 4 and tell Mr. Bowman.
Yeah, I don't see it though. Hold on.
All right, let's pass the matter.
Can you resend the link?
It should always be there.
I know, but it isn't.
I'm gonna move you from 4 to 5, and then back.
Thank you.
Mr. Bowman?
Yes, Your Honor.
Counselor is gonna come speak with you about getting that ticket rewritten. I have officers speak here as well. And that is a civil infraction. That is a misdemeanor that cannot be reduced to a civil infraction.
We're talking about the drag racing ticket?
Yes.
Okay, good enough.
The officers are agreeing to rewrite.
All right. I'm here on the 4th floor.
No,
I'm going to put Officer Speak in the breakout room, and the attorney's going to go in the breakout room too.
Excellent. I'm on my way to breakout room 1 or 4?
4. Just go back to 4.
All right. Thank you.
And now maybe we could give me access to 4. That'd be great.
You have access to 4, Counselor. You have access to move around.
I hear you, but I just don't see it on my screen. I don't know why.
You have to go down to the bottom. I moved you from you have to go down to the bottom and figure out how to get there. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, my understanding, you secured a dismissal. Is that correct?
Yes. That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, there's nothing further. Mr. Gonzalez, have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I need Mr. Lakey back in the breakout room.
Mr. Lakey, you're gonna have to go back to the breakout room.
Honor, so I'm free to go?
Yes, you're free to go, Mr. Omar Gonzalez.
Thank you, Honor.
All right, best of luck to you.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay, on the telephone at 313-926-9241. Good morning to you. What is your name?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
I'm well. What is your name, please?
My name is Cedric Logan.
Cedric Logan?
Yes.
Good morning to you. Destiny, good morning to you.
Good
What's your
morning.
last name, please?
Gibson.
We're waiting on,
I'm
we
here.
are waiting on, the report. This is the city of Detroit versus Billy Oaks Green, case number SP 163-48741. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Green. Please state your name for the record.
Billy Oaks Green.
Good morning to you, sir. There's date and time set for a show cause, Ms. Harris.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands me.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf will give your client a $0 bond. Mr. Green, Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. We'll put you in a breakout room with her. Have a conversation with her. If you don't like the offer, keep in mind you have an absolute right to a trial, right?
Yes, sir.
Join him, please.
Get your toothbrush back. Sorry, get the bed. This. Wait, want to watch Cody? Let's go watch Cody.
We ready on Lakey?
Ready, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lakey. Mr. Lakey, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, we seek a bench trial date.
All right, is that what you want to do, Mr. Lakey? Where's Mr. Lakey?
Yeah, no, my little microphone was tripping. Yeah.
Your bench trial date is going to be February 11th, 2025.
Hey, my bad. Can we like push that back? I'm being jail.
Jail?
Yeah.
When do you go to jail?
January 22nd.
Until?
I think February 22nd.
Well, let's give them February 24th.
Oh, what?
All right, February 24th. If there's nothing further, sir, have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, all right?
All right.
This is the city of Detroit versus Danisha Gil, case number SP 115541 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 11775556 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 141997111. SP 803342 counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1, strike that, SP 8033441, State of Michigan versus Danisha Gil, case number SX 3687575, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gill.
Danisha Gil.
Good morning, Ms. Gill. Today is the date and time set for a
Good morning.
pre-trial. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry, and keep in mind he's going to get you an offer. If you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial. All right.
All right.
Join the room, please.
Your Honor, if I may.
You may.
For the people, Victor Bowman, P33764. We have in the Zoom room both Officer Speak and Attorney Larkin on the reckless driving ticket.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Cesar Leonardo Martin. All right, go ahead, Mr. Bowman.
Mr. Lakey, you can sing lead. I'll sing backup.
Okay, Judge, this is a drag racing ticket. We talked to the officer. He has no memory of the case, and the prosecution is agreeing to dismiss this case at this time. I'm asking for dismissal.
All right. Case dismissed. No recollection. If there's nothing further, have a safe, happy holiday season. Officer Speak. You be safe out there, all right?
Thank you, sir. You as well. Have a good one.
Thank you, everyone.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Officer, thank you for your candor today.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, is my understanding your client wants a trial date and needs the appointment of an attorney. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right. I have the phone number here and the email address, Mr. Green. What I need for you to do is I need for you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls, hopefully, is that appointed attorney. If that appointed attorney does not contact you, on your next court date, we'll get one appointed to you on the spot. We're going to give you a pre-trial date of January 27, 2025 at 8:30, and to keep it on track, I'm going to give you a trial date of February 11, 2025 at 9 a.m. If you don't have any further questions, sir, you have a safe and happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. You do the same.
And if I may, Your Honor, Officer Speak, we had disposition of that ticket pursuant to our discussions, and I'm sure the court will dismiss you right now.
Yeah, Officer Speak, you're free to leave. Have a safe and happy holiday season.
Okay, thank you. You as well.
Be safe out there. All right. This is the city of Detroit, Ms. Harris versus Leroy Lewis. Case number B132688424, B132688624. Appearance for the record, please.
Mr. Lewis, Leroy Lewis.
Sherika Harris on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
All right. Officer Reno, good morning to you, Detective Reno.
Yes, sir.
Can you put your appearance on the record?
Detective Janet Reno, badge D 1357 Detroit.
All right, we have the trial here set today, Ms. Harris. Detective Reno, Mr. Bowman, can you put your appearance on the record?
Yes, may it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P337, for the people.
All right, I have Detective Reno here. It's a separate trial. Mr. Lewis is here. Both of them are in person. Mr. Lewis is on the phone. Detective Reno is in the courtroom, so I'm gonna have her speak with you. And I'm gonna put Ms. Harris and Mr. Lewis in the breakout room.
Your Honor, I just have a question.
Yes.
Can I have a copy of the ticket? Because that's not the officer listed on the docket.
Right. You can have a copy of the ticket. I did inquire that with Detective Reno. You said what this?
I wanted to spell the detective's name. Last time, yes. Reno.
I'm gonna get you a copy of the ticket. Detective Greeno indicates that although she's not the person that's on the ticket, you personally witnessed, or what? How did you?
I was with my partner, Officer Chair, a couple times and we admitted.
She was with the officer at the time the tickets were written or something like that nature.
Correct.
Here, send
okay, but she
Harris a copy of that. Now, why don't you do this? Can you get online? Yeah, why don't you do this, Ms. Harris? I'm imagining that you have some issues with that. Why don't you speak to Mr. Bowman? And I'm going to allow Mr. Bowman to speak with Detective Greeno, and then we'll hash the matter out.
Okay.
The tickets are coming your way.
Ms. Harris, I will meet.
Go ahead.
I can already anticipate the motion that's coming.
I will meet you in room 4, Ms. Harris.
Okay.
Your Honor, could we confirm that Ms. Gill's license is valid?
Good morning, Ms. Cox.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record, please?
Maria Cox, C-O-X.
And can you tell us your qualifications, please?
Your Honor, I am not qualified or certified, but I am waiting for my test results.
And we know they're probably going to be stellar. I know. All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court not involves confidential communications, so help you God?
I do.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do.
All right. Tell Mr. Torres to take his hood off, please.
Señor José Torres, por favor, quítese la cachucha, dice el juez. Quítese lo que tiene sobre la cabeza. Señor José González Torres, ¿me oye?
Mr. Barry, Ms. Gill's license is valid.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. We're ready.
All right, let's go back on the record with Ms. Gill. Ms. Gill, I'll give you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, as it turns out, my client has shown a valid insurance and registration, and the court has confirmed that she has a valid license. We seek dismissal for valid documents.
And you spoke with the city about that?
Well, there aren't any other charges left to discuss.
I'm gonna put Leroy Lewis. Mr. Lewis, join. We're gonna dismiss for providing valid documentation. If it's nothing further, Ms. Gill, I would say happy holiday season and best of luck to you. Waive the warranty. You'll be responsible to pay all the reinstatement fees. All right?
It's a lot. I can't barely hear you. You said what?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Mr. Lewis.
Let me go back to
Mr. Lewis.
Yes, sir.
Join the room when you see join the room.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Room 3, join, hit join. Please. No, you gotta go up there and join the room.
I just said come in the room.
Figure that out.
I'm gonna go in this room real quick. Just see where good sleeping. Be safe.
All right. All right, let's Ms. Gil, go back on the record with Gil. I'm gonna dismiss the cases. I'm gonna dismiss the cases, ma'am. I'm gonna waive the warrant fee, but you're gonna be responsible for the reinstatement fees, okay?
What reinstatement fee for what?
For
my
all the
license?
warrants.
Oh, okay,
Yes,
how much
for
is
the
that?
warrants that you- Yeah, I don't know, it's about 4 or 5 of them, I think, I don't know, $45 a piece.
Okay.
All right, you gotta look on the 36th District Court website, or come on down or go to the kiosk. Once Ms. Mathis puts these dismissals in, you'll be able to pay it, all right?
Okay, and when do I have to pay it by?
Whenever you can, and if the city comes, they'll at some point, I'm sure they'll initiate some civil proceedings.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I still have the warrants?
No, the warrant fees I set aside, that was $50. But
Okay.
not all of them, but some of the tickets had $45 reinstatement fees. And I can't wait, all right?
All right,
I think it was
thank
about
you.
4 or 5 reinstatement fees of $45 a piece.
Okay, thank you.
Best of luck to you, man. Have a safe, happy holiday season.
Okay, have a good day.
All right. Mr. Berry, this is the city of Detroit versus Jose Manuel Gonzalez Torres. Case number SB 1617063, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Por favor, señor González Torres, llamaron a su caso. Diga su nombre en voz alta, por favor.
What happened to Mr. Berry?
¿Me escuchan?
Señor González Torres, diga su nombre en voz alta, por favor.
And we're waiting on Mr. Berry to put his appearance up.
Okay. He did say his name, Your Honor, but I think his screen is frozen. Estamos esperando a que regrese el abogado Berry antes de que el juez pueda continuar con su caso. I just told him we're waiting for Mr. Berry, Your Honor.
Very well. Well,
Your Honor, while you're waiting for Mr. Berry, I'm just wondering, is Detective Greeno joining Zoom?
Detective Greeno is on Zoom. You want her to come in that room?
No, we just needed to confirm that. Thank you.
Mr. Berry, can you put your appearance on the record for Gonzalez Torres, please?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Torres.
Señor Torres, por favor, diga su nombre completo. Pidió el abogado de apellido Berry que lo representa.
Ok, José Manuel González Torres.
Your Honor, he did say his name.
This is Officer Speak. What we have is a mix-up.
Dice que hay algo confundido. El policía se llama Smith.
Officer Speak was here, and he did indicate that he had no recollection. So the other Mr. Gonzalez just got a free dismissal.
Entonces, lo que pasó fue que el policía sí se presentó, pero lo que había dicho el policía era que no se acordaba lo que sucedió en su caso. Entonces, el juez dijo que anulaba el caso porque su acusador no se recuerda de lo que sucedió.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
So your case is gonna be dismissed for no repercussion, sir. Say happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Tengan felices días de Pascua. Your Honor, I did not get his case number. Is it possible for me to get it, please?
Absolutely. Case numbers, SP 1617063, counts 1 and counts 2.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good holiday if I don't see you.
You as well. Have a happy holiday. And tell Mr. Torres he's free to leave.
Señor Torres, González Torres, se puede desconectar, ya terminó. No le quedó ningún cargo, ni tiene que pagar nada. Okay, goodbye.
All right. City of Detroit versus Charmaine Helena Lockridge, case number SP 163-50232. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Lockridge.
Charmaine Helena Lockridge.
Good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning, Judge.
Today is the date and time set for
Pre-trial.
it's pre-trial. Let me see. All right, today is the date. You have valid insurance, Ms. Lockridge?
Yes, I do.
Can I see it, please?
It's in an email.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my email address in the chat, and you can send it to my email address, forward it to my email address, and then we'll get you out of here, all right?
Okay.
Pass the matter when I'll see it when it pops up there. Just pass the matter. What about Hayward? Who's your defendant? Is Patricia Green here? All right, Officer Patman. You're on Keon Lemon.
Yes.
Officer Patman is here. All right. This is the City of Detroit versus Keon Chavez Lemons. Case numbers SP 132-96963, SP 161-64403, U15-836-514, U44-801-618, 15-44-51341. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lemons.
Keon Chavez Lemons.
Officer Patman, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please? Where did Officer Patman go? He's in the breakout room. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Do you have valid license, Mr. Lemons?
No, I do not, but I paid the ticket off.
All right. Is there a Officer Orvitz is here. That's a 2018 drinking in public ticket. We have a 2014 drinking in public by Officer Morrison. I haven't seen. We have Officer Patman is here. And Patman wrote the other two. And we have a 2015 ticket by Officer Ballard, who I don't see. So let's pass the matter. And let's wait until, I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Let's wait until Officer Patman is ready, all right?
Patman and Orovets.
Yeah, join the room, please. No Officer Morrison. They're both in. Let's pass the matter. All right, Detective Officer DeBosque, is he still here? He was late. Unless his defendant is not here, then we're going to dismiss his cases. Yes, he's not. Ranches, they're not here, so he can stay. All right, are we ready, Ms. Harris? Okay, we're waiting on a lawyer now. Raymond's iPhone. Is that Raymond Griffin? Is that Raymond Griffin? I ask you to unmute yourself, please. Michael Gaines. Officer Perkins, join that breakout room 1. Where's Michael Gaines?
Present, Your Honor.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
What is your date of birth?
5568.
Okay, so that's not the right Michael Gaines. 5568. Did your son-in-law come tell you to join in?
Yes, sir.
So it's Michael Kevin Gaines.
Yes, sir.
All right, well, you don't, I thought you were another Michael Gaines. So you want to get a license, you need to pay this $336 to get yourself a valid license. You let these tickets go into default. We had this conversation the other day, didn't we? What happened to him? Let's see what we can do. Does that
I'm
mean?
here, Your Honor.
All right, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Yes, sir. Let's leave it like that.
Are we ready, Ms. Harris?
I think we're waiting on Mr. Bowman because I would just be making a motion, Your Honor.
Okay, let's continue on then. Let's wait on that. City of Detroit versus Jeremy Andrew Thomas Lucas. Case number SP 142444792 and SP 142444791. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Lucas, please state your name.
Jeremy Lucas, if he's not unmuted, can you send that?
I did.
Jeremy Lucas.
And Your Honor, is there one other matter?
Yeah, SP 1424478. Today is the date and time set for a trial. You're gonna have to work this out as well.
The prosecutor and what's the name, and both of them ain't there.
The day is the date and time set for a trial. Both of them are here. So let's pass that matter, Ms. Harris. So you have 2 of those to work out.
Okay.
I'm gonna put Jeremy Lucas in 5. Mr. Lucas, I'm gonna put you in 5. Let Ms. Harris work it out. She's gonna come see you, all right?
Thank you, sir.
Here, Ms. Harris, let's do this. Are you there still?
I'm still here.
City of Detroit, let's pass that matter. Let's say City of Detroit versus Michael. Well, that's not correct. The City of Detroit versus Michael Kevin Gaines. Case number SP 1588328, counts 1, 2, and 3. He's not on the docket. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gaines, please state your name for the record.
Michael Kevin Gaines.
All right, so the deal is this. He's got 3 civil infractions. They went into default back in July. He owes, at least for the one of them, the 6 for the license for the no insurance. And you can ask the city if they have any objection to set the defaults aside so that he can be heard on them. I can allow him to pay the reinstatement fee up front and to free his license up, at least with 36 District Court. So take care of that as well, Ms. Harris, please. So you got 3 matters.
Yes, anything else?
We can keep on going?
Sure.
I know everybody else wants to. All right, let's see if, I haven't gotten your insurance yet.
That's because I need to get it reinstated.
No, not you. Not you, Miss Lockridge.
It didn't come through yet?
No, it didn't.
I'm not too
You gotta make sure you put that period. You gotta make sure you put that period in there. Let me check and see if I did it right. Oh, you sent it to the.
Yeah, I'm not computer savvy. I sent it the best way that I could.
Oh, well, let's go back on the record with Miss Lockridge. I see you got a policy. I don't see a date on here though.
A date of when?
Of like one of those dates, you know, where you have the proof, the ID card. Although this is just a policy book. This is not, it's not telling me that you actually have insurance. It's telling me that you have a proposed contract. I need an insurance card to say you have it.
Okay, let me see if I can find it.
All right. Yeah, okay. A lot of people in the waiting room too. Let's find out who this iPhone is. Good morning, Mr. Ogletree. What are you gonna do with this?
I was seeing if any of the officers showed up for my clients, Thomas Land and Ms. Godbolt.
Yeah, one of the officers showed up. Who else was your other client?
Thomas Godbolt. I mean, it was Godbolt and then Thomas Land.
Godbolt, let's see. Who's the officer for Godbolt?
It's like Philippe. Let me spell the names. I don't know how to pronounce it.
For the call.
Like,
Good morning. Who's on that iPhone that just left the room?
Legit.
Say that again.
Legit.
I can't hear you. iPhone?
It's legit.
Legates?
Yes.
All right, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Aaron Leggett?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, it's Officer Batum Yusuf, one Godbolt.
Yeah, he's here.
Okay. He said on land, there's one officer.
At least one.
You know which one?
Perkins, Officer Perkins.
Okay.
Okay. We called Jeremy Lucas. What about Raymond's iPhone? They never unmuted themselves.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did Mr. Gatewood have more to his matters, or was he the review?
Yeah, Mr. Gatewood keeps getting tickets.
Okay.
You want to set up? Let's call the City of Detroit versus Verice Gatewood. Case numbers SP 1605683 SP 1646283 count 1, SP 1646286 counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris, on behalf of Mr. Gatewood, please state your name.
Verice Gatewood.
All right. Good morning to you. Let's call SP 1605359 into the record too. Day, date, and time set for review, and we'll call it the day and time set for a arraignment.
Arraignment, my client stands mute.
And are not guilty plea on your client's behalf, give your client a $0 bond. So, Mr. Gatewood, I got confirmation that you completed 18 hours of community service. We thank you for that. For that, we're gonna close out the careless driving and close out the no ops. Unfortunately, that didn't teach you a lesson, because you allegedly still got behind the wheel and drove again. You know, kind of the purpose of the community services, the understanding that funds might be tight, and giving you an opportunity to kind of do some work in the community to pay your debt to society, but it's also that you don't go back out and reoffend. I know these are just allegations, but you know, then the killing part about it is that the allegation is that you're going 26 to 30 miles per hour over the speed limit. And I think we already talked that you don't even have a valid driver's license. I don't know what possesses someone that does not have a valid driver's license that's going to get behind the wheel first without one. I see that happens all day, but then go 26 to 30 miles an hour over the speed limit. That just, you know what that is? To me, that's just stupid. What did they say? Stupid is what stupid does. That's what what's that on what's that movie? It just makes no sense. So what do you want to do, Ms. Harris, on this other matter? You want to get them an offer, or you want to set it for another date? Let's set it for another date, because we got a long line of people that don't go out and continue to reoffend. I enter not guilty plea on his behalf, give him a $0 bond. We can either set it for a trial or a pre-trial. That pre-trial date will be January 27th. The trial date will be February 11th. Which one would you want?
Mr. Gatewood, do you want a pre-trial or a trial date? I likely would I don't know what to advise. I don't know if he's trying to get a license.
Yes, I am. I know.
You know, it doesn't even matter in this case, because you keep giving people opportunities and they're just, you know, gonna do what they want to do. What do you want to do?
A trial date probably would be best, Your Honor.
February 25th. Strike that. February 11th, 2025 at 9 a.m. All right, Mr. Gatewood.
Yes, sir.
Have a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you.
You too, sir.
Thank you.
I sent another email, Judge. Did it come through?
No, it didn't. Let's see if you're sending you're free to leave, Mr. Gatewood.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, well. Help Miss Lockridge out.
Does she have the document with her?
That's coming through on this law. She indicated that she had to email it to me. I'm getting documentation, but it looks like it's just a contract. It doesn't, I don't see a proof of insurance certificate in there. So here, I'll put you in 6, go to 6, and maybe you can take care of Ms. Lockridge until the city comes in. Join the room, please. All right, Mr. Berry, are you ready on anybody? No. Raymond's iPhone, if you don't unmute yourself, you're about to lose your spot. Oh, he unmuted himself. What is your name, sir? Raymond? Is that Raymond?
Griffin, sir. Yes, sir.
Raymond Terrell Griffin, correct?
Yes, sir.
Say that again.
Mr. Greenlee is in the waiting room.
He keeps coming in and out. I'll call him. I'll wait till I call.
Okay.
All right, we're waiting on the lawyer. Y'all figure it out. Where's the
We haven't had a chance to talk.
Are we ready? Mr. Bowman? Good morning on the iPhone 2, ma'am. Good morning to you. What is your name, please? iPhone 2. Mr. Bowman? What is your name, please?
Champerl Anderson.
Champerl
Anderson.
Oh, yes. What happened with, good morning to you. Champerl Anderson. Where's that Champerl? Who's the judge? Who's the judge?
It's Judge Shannon Holmes. They do her cases.
So we can put a pretrial on that?
Yeah, you could arrange her, you could take the one off.
Ask them, do they mind?
No, I mean, so we're gonna give them 2 weeks out. And which will be the 7th at 1:30. You can arrange and set it up for church.
At 1:30.
Yeah, no one's gonna be there until 1:30.
Let's do that. All right, Ms. Anderson,
Yes.
for the 7th of January?
If she needs more time.
No, we just need to get it started, need to get the warrant.
Yeah. Let's make sure.
Your Honor?
Yes, you have to go to the breakout room. I think they're waiting on you in there.
Okay, I was in the breakout room. I've got Mr. Attorney Ogletree in my office right now, discussing his cases. All right, I'll go to the breakout room.
So Ms. Anderson, good morning to you. I want to congratulate you on all the good luck that's been bestowed on you and the good fortune.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
I saw the clip on the TV last night. For this, first of all, you owe, in order to get a valid license, at least in order to get clearances at the 36th District Court, you owe no insurance proof and two no insurance proof, 336 and 288. You do owe some other civil infractions, but those two no insurance proofs are the ones that are insurance no proofs are the ones that are holding you up as far as the license is concerned. On this other matter, this dog restraint matter, we're going to give you a pretrial date. You got to write this down.
Okay.
533, that's 360533, huh?
Yes.
It's going to be on January 7th at 1:30. Pretrial.
Okay. Okay.
So January 7th at 1:30 pretrial. We're going to recall the warrant and you're going to have to go to the other courtroom and deal with that ticket. So the two matters, 336 and 288. The other stuff, after you pay the 336 and the 288, you set up a payment plan for the other stuff.
Okay.
And I don't know if you want to wait until I don't know if you want to wait until January the 7th to you may be able to ask that judge for some relief on that no ops. Let me also get Mr. Patel in here. Any other persons in this courtroom that are dealing with housing insecurities, if you want to put your raise your hand in the chat, then I can get you to speak with someone. Okay, Ms. Harris, are we ready on Lockridge?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now let's go back on the record with Ms. Lockridge. Ms. Lockridge, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what did you come up with?
Your Honor, we're respectfully requesting some additional time for Ms. Lockridge. She just needs to get the actual document from her daughter, but her daughter can't send it to her right now. So could she possibly come back tomorrow?
I won't be here tomorrow. Friday, you can come back.
Okay.
20th. Come back on pre-trial on 12/20 at 8:30. All right.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you,
Let's
Ms. Harris.
You're welcome.
All right. Let's go. What about Lucas? Did you speak to Mr. Bowman about Lucas? That's set for trial. We called that.
I can go. Is he available now?
He's in 4 now. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Phone down
And
here.
Bennett is here. We're moving along okay, but slow up. Lewan.
Yes,
Good morning to you. What is your full name, sir?
Duan Lee.
Dewan Lee. Good morning. All right, good morning. All right. Dewan Thomas Lee.
Yes.
Michael Lee.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. Do you have a middle name, sir?
Steph.
I think we can get rid of that one. Let me get that. Michael Lee, please. Is there Officer Kerstetter? This is the city of Detroit. versus Michael Stephan Lee, case number strike that State of Michigan versus Michael Stephan Lee, case number SX437486881. Mr. Berry, appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
Michael Stephan Lee.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Is there a Trooper Kerstetter? A Trooper Kerstetter? Hearing no response.
Your Honor, we move to dismiss, there being no complaining witness.
Dismiss the case, no officer, Mr. Lee. You still have 2 tickets, no insurance and a failure to stop ticket. That you have a pre-hearing set for on January the 2nd at 10:30. You understand? 10 a.m. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You want to wait and get your offer from down there?
To get my offer?
Yeah, to settle the case up. Or you want to try to settle it up today?
Okay, can we do it? I did have insurance. I got my insurance.
Let's see the insurance.
Hold on one second.
You want to see if he's got a failure to stop, Mr. Berry, and a no insurance. Ask Mr. Bowman to see if he's willing to settle it up. What's going to go on with Lemons?
Mr. Lemons is going to accept the offer of the prosecutor.
All right, give me a minute.
All right. Yeah, I had it somewhere around. I guess I can wait till the next court date because I don't have it right now, but I got it.
All right. If you want to wait, if you can find it, just raise your hand in the chat. But if you want to take care of on the first,
all right, well, yeah, I can raise my hand. Let me find it and just come back to this. Yeah.
All right, let's pass the matter. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lemons. Mr. Lemons, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer as to the no operator's license on person. The plea would be to allowing. As to the improper license, the plea would be to improper plates. And finally, as to disorderly conduct, if we plead as charged on the basis of a 6-month delayed sentence. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
So this disorderly conduct, this is on the U44801618 ticket.
Yes, Your Honor.
As charged, and that's a 6-month.
Yes, Your Honor.
Delay.
Yes, Your Honor.
And on the ones no officer stipulate. You want to make a motion on those?
The motion is for dismissal, Your Honor. There being no complaining witnesses as to those charges.
So 2 allowings then.
Yeah.
He still owes 156 plus 156 on a disregard of red signal and a one-way drive, wrong way driving.
Yes.
He knows that, right?
Mr. Lemons, do you know that? You're muted. You have to unmute.
You talking to me?
No, Mr. Lemons.
Oh,
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Hello?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I can hear you. You heard all that?
Yes, I did.
All right. You want to take the deal?
Yes, I do.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Sir.
I didn't hear you.
Yes.
You heard that? All right, you put your hand down.
Yeah.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Wow, yes, I understand.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes, I do.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice and rights and breakout room, did he not? What happened to him?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes, I did, sir.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Say that one more time.
You know by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention way back to August the 14th, 2018, at around 10:45 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of McDougal and Fransworth. Did you have an encounter with the Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, I did.
Were you drinking out there, alcohol in public?
Yes, I was.
Find your client guilty of him as charged to the drinking in public. $240 is going to be the fine, 6-month delayed sentence.
Okay, $240.
Yep.
Can I set up a payment plan?
You can. We're not done yet.
Okay.
Let me draw your attention back to March the 18th, 2022 at around 3:48 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Gratiot on Elliott Street, where you operate a motor vehicle and get stopped by the police around that date and time.
Yes, I did.
And the officer asked you to produce valid driver's license.
Yes, he did. I didn't have them.
Very good. I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of allowing. Let me draw your attention back to November the 1st, 2023 at around 5:29 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Forest and Mount Elliott. Do you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes, I do.
And you operate a motor vehicle?
Yes.
And did the officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, and I didn't have them.
Very good. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm only going to fine you for one of these. And then you're going to pay no fine. No fine. You're going to pay the $240 for drinking in public, and then you owe the other stuff. I'm going to waive the warrant fee. You'll pay the reinstatement fee.
Okay.
All right. So you owe 108 for no valid registration, 156 times 2 for the red disregard the red signal and wrong way driving, and then you're going to owe a $45 reinstatement fee plus the $240. So I'm going to give you a month to get this together.
A month.
You got.
But I have more than a month because I don't have a job.
I haven't finished yet.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to give. Well, you got a 6-month delayed sentence. Give me a 6-month date. Seven-10,
17.
June 17th. June 17th, come back on that day, 2025 at 8:25. I'm gonna mark the file allow payment plan. Hopefully you get employed by then and you can take care of this. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat after your phone. Come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it, sir. Have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you on that job. All right.
Thank you.
All right. This is the city of Detroit, Mr. Berry versus Raymond Terrell Griffin, case number SP 101-8637, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 104-0730, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 134-5155, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 134-5162-1. SP 137-2688, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 137-3005, counts 2 and counts 3. SP 1525984-1. SP 1540433, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 9576061. State of Michigan versus Raymond Terrell Griffin, case number SX4418102, counts 1 and 2 and 3. 204-58314, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr., on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Griffin.
You have to unmute yourself. Send him prompt, unmute himself.
There it go. I'm back, sir.
Go ahead. Take your name for the record, please.
Raymond Terrell Griffin.
Ran out of ink on this. This is one of those ones where it's just I'm tired. I'm just gonna start putting this stuff behind me because I'm tired of getting pulled over. Right, Mr. Griffin?
I hear you, sir.
Is that right?
I don't know what happened, sir. I don't know why I can't see y'all.
That's all right. We can see you.
Okay.
Enter not guilty plea. Oh, this is a pretrial date. All right. He owes. Why this is 330, 376. No insurance, 376. No insurance civil, 298. No insurance, no proof, 328. It appears that if he pays those fines off, 376, 298, and 328, he would be eligible for a driver's license, at least as it relates to the 36th District Court. You have an absolute right to a trial. We'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Have a conversation with him. If you don't like the offer, we'll set you a trial date, all right?
Yes, sir.
Join the room, please. He's been back already. So I guess we advised him of this before and he didn't do anything, so we'll just either set a trial date or go ahead, Mr. Barrett.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are we ready, Ms. Harris?
Ready?
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. Mr. Lewis, giving you all an opportunity to speak about this case. Mr. Bowman, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Unmute yourself.
May it please the court, Your Honor, Victor Bowman, P33764 for the people. And can I ask to speak to Ms. Harris before we do the motion? Briefly.
Yeah, I thought that you already spoke.
I forgot a couple cases, which might make her situation or make Mr. Lewis's situation will be okay.
All right, go ahead, join the room, please.
Thank you.
Mr. Ogletree, are you ready?
We're ready.
All right, who do you have first? Godbolt?
Thomas Land and Godbolt. Thomas Land, 2 officers didn't show, my understanding, and then the other officer, Officer Perkins, said he had no recollection.
Thomas Land, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning. This is the City of Detroit versus Thomas DeJuan Land, case number SB 103-2349, counts 1, 2, and 3, C547310, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1351761, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, about Mr. Land. Mr. Land, can you state the name?
Thomas DeJuan Land III.
Your Honor, today's scheduled for trial in all of these matters. My understanding is 2 of the officers didn't show, and Officer Perkins was the one who did show. And Mr. Bowman informed me that Officer Perkins informed him that he had no recollection.
All right, Officer Perkins, are you there?
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Officer Perkins?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning to you. Do you, you can put your appearance on the record, your name, badge, number, and department, please.
Officer Perkins, badge 4697, Department, Detroit.
All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial, so there's been no Officer Pierce or no Officer Kirkabah. All right. Hearing no response from them, I'm going to enter dismissal for those 2 officers for no appearance. Officer Perkins, I will grant motion to dismiss for no recollection. If there's nothing further, Officer Perkins, have a safe, happy holiday season and be safe out there. And Mr. Land, you do the same thing. Mr. Land, I'm going to waive your warrant fees, but you're going to be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees, all right?
Okay, happy holidays. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mr. Land, you're free to leave.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Now, best of luck to you. Safe and happy holiday season.
You too.
All right.
We were ready on the list.
Let's do Godbolt right quick. This is the city of, have you worked this out?
Yes.
This is the city of Detroit versus Itanya Godbolt, case number SP 157-42831. Appearance for the record, please.
Aaron Ogletree, about Mrs. Godbolt. Mrs. Godbolt, please state your name.
That's why you Godbolt.
All right, good morning to you, ma'am. Today's date and time set for a trial is Officer Batum, good morning to you. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Yes, sir. Officer Batum, badge 118 from downtown service.
Good morning to you. What's gonna go on with this one?
So it's gonna be reduced to disorderly conduct under delayed sentence, and she's pleading no contest due to the reason civil liability.
That's what you wanna do, Ms. Cabo?
You said that's what you wanna do, is that right?
Yes.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Is that a yes?
You see went out, something's going on with your device.
You said it again, because we couldn't hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Ogletree went over your other advice or rights to break our rule, did he not? You understood those rights? All right, something is wrong with your device.
Yes. Did you hear me?
Turn your camera off. Try that. You understood those rights?
Yes, I did.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up? Do you know by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's stated in the record?
No.
Let me draw your attention back to April the 20th, 2024, around 9:19 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of John R. and Broadway Street.
Oh, so no contest.
All right, so with that no contest plea, will you stipulate to the face of the tickets for the factual basis?
Stipulate.
All right, with that stipulation, I'm gonna find your client enter no contest plea for disorderly conduct. $240 is gonna be the fine. Is this a delayed sentence?
Yes.
Under how many months? How many?
3 months.
3-month delay. Ms. Gabo, come back for review on March the 17th, 2025 at 8:25. Pay that ticket by then at $240. Don't get in any other trouble like this again in that time, and then we'll dismiss the ticket. You can pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload to DivDat app to your phone, or you can come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you, okay?
You too.
Thank you, Mr. Bowman.
All right, thank you, Mr. Ogletree. And officer, you be safe out there and have a safe and happy holiday season as well.
Thank you, sir. Have a good one.
Officer Tyson.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, let's call it. Let's call it. This is the city of Detroit. Who's available right now?
Oh.
What's Mr. Raymond gonna do? What's Mr. Griffin gonna do, Let's go back on the record with Mr. Griffin. What's Mr. Griffin gonna do, Mr. Berry?
We seek a bench trial date, Your Honor.
That what you want to do, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, sir.
All right. Trial date is going to be February the 11th. February the 11th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If it's nothing further, sir, have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you.
Your Honor, could you provide Mr. Griffin again with those amounts of money he owes the circuit court, the district court?
Tickets.
Those tickets.
For the 3 tickets, they're all the no insurance proof is $376. No insurance civil is $298. And no insurance no proof is $328.
Wendy.
All right, you
Okay.
please don't interrupt me, ma'am, because I'll put you at the end of the line. All right,
Got
you
it,
got
sir.
that?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a good holiday. I'll have it paid.
My apologies. I wasn't, I kind of unmuted. I wasn't trying to interrupt you. I'm talking to somebody else. My apologies.
All right. All right, let's go with City of Detroit versus, I'll take that, versus Patricia and Green, case numbers SP 1158960, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 115896111, SP 1379024, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1379025, counts 1 and counts 2, SP 1528326, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1528328, SP 1591444, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1591441, SP 1638156, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1650009, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP 1650073, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green. You have to unmute. Unmute, Ms. Green. You can't be heard.
Give her the prompt to unmute so she can see it. I got it.
Thank you.
All right.
Patricia Green.
All right, Ms. Green, you too. You keep on racking them up.
These numbers, and you chose them.
Let's go and put the appearances of the officers on the record. Officer Tyson.
Because he's going to stay with another one. Yes.
You got to turn the television off or down or mute, please, Ms. Green.
You got it.
All right, Officer Tyson, good morning to you.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, can you put your appearance on the record, please? Your name, badge number, and department.
Detroit Police Department, badge number 987, Officer Tyson.
All right, good morning to you. Corporal Hayward, good morning to you.
Sorry about y'all, I was muted. Good morning, Corporal Hayward, Detroit Police Department, badge 1004.
Good morning, Officer Bush. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Officer Bush, badge 4781, Detroit Police Department.
Officer, good morning to you. Officer, is Officer Taylor here? Everybody showed up for Ms. Green. Officer Taylor.
Yes, sir.
Good morning to you. Name, badge number, and department, please.
Yes, sir. Officer Zacchaeus Taylor, badge 4691, Detroit Police Department.
All right, good morning to you. And then maybe one didn't show up, Officer Sanchez. All right. Today is the date and time set for a trial. Miss Green, I'm going to put you in the breakout room. Mr. Berry's going to work this out for you. All right, try to do it as best you can. Work it out. Join the room, please. Officer Tyson, you speak to Mr. Bowman. He's go in the breakout room, Mr. Bowman, and Officer Tyson has a felony exam that he needs to be in court for. So I don't know if you can wait a few more minutes or not.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so just give all right.
Your Honor, we've talked as it relates to Officer Tyson, we have an understanding of leeway on Ms. Green's tickets.
All right, so let's pass the matter, let Mr. Berry speak with me. Ms. Harris, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lewis. What's gonna go on? I've given everybody an opportunity to speak on this. What's gonna go on?
Defense was moving to dismiss.
All right, go ahead. As far as the motion, what is the basis of the dismissal?
The basis of the dismissal will be one, the complaining witness is not here. The officer who issued the ticket is not Detective Greeno. The United States Constitution, the Sixth Amendment, guarantees my client a right to due process. He should be able to confront the witnesses who are bringing the allegation against him. That particular witness would be Officer, I believe it's Gutierrez, not Detective Greeno. She could be a supporting witness, but she is not the one who made the accusation against him. He has that right, and that right is being violated if we proceed to trial and that officer is not present.
All right, what's your response, Mr. Bowman?
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Reno is here. She is present. Detective Reno, although the tickets were written by Officer Gutierrez, Detective Reno witnessed the offense, has exhibits to the offense, and has statements attributable to Mr. Lewis as it relates to these illegal dumping cases. Therefore, I don't believe that the Constitution is violated, because the person who is here prepared to testify is a Detroit police officer and witnessed these offenses.
Go ahead. What do you have to say to that, Ms. Harris?
That's not how the confrontation clause works, though, Your Honor. And I understand that she may have been a witness to some things, but the underlying offenses were written up by an Officer Gutierrez who is not here. My client has an absolute right to question and confront witnesses who make the accusations against him. Detective Greeno could have absolutely written the ticket if she made observations, but she did not.
Lastly, Your Honor, I asked Officer Reno where Officer Gutierrez is. Officer Gutierrez is on mandatory gun training. That is why he is not here. So if that is the premise, then I would like a adjournment to find out what dates that Officer Gutierrez cannot appear because of mandatory gun training, and therefore schedule another date.
Your Honor, if I may.
Lastly.
Today is the date and time set for trial. I would think that if this was a mandatory training, this officer knew that well in advance of today. My client is here and prepared. I'm here and I'm ready to proceed. Not being prepared is not necessary, not good cause for an adjournment.
Nobody here says that the officers are not prepared. I'm more prepared for this trial than I have since I've sat here. We have an officer here. I have video. I have exhibits.
Well, I guess what counsel is saying is that if I rule that the Gutierrez needs to be here, then it wouldn't be not a lack of preparation on your part, Mr. Bowman, but it would be a lack of preparation on Officer Gutierrez's part, because he is not here.
If it is my understanding, which actually Officer Reno can attest to, he was ordered to gun training.
No. I'm not even on that. I'm not even on that, because my policy is if they're not here, and unless we can get in touch with the defendant, if they let us know ahead of time, unless we can get in touch with the defendant and let the defendant know that the thing is going to be adjourned, then we do go ahead with dismissal.
Hey, we had a couple of cases with you yesterday. I missed you.
Hold on.
I missed you.
We do go ahead with the dismissal for that because the defendant is taking time out and come down to the court. You all have recourse on that. Now, the issue that I'm on is whether the confrontation clause that this Harris presented should apply in this case. You know, I do understand that Officer Reno indicates that she was there at the scene, but it does present a problem for the court to not have the officer who signed the complaint here. The person that signed the complaint is the person that needs to be here. So with that being said, where's the what are we on? We're on Lewis, right? I have two, where are the tickets? I have two tickets here, both signed by Officer Gutierrez on 8/19/2024. Allegation was the allegation was made on 8/14. So is that 8? This says 8/19. That could have been one of them. Okay, one of them is 8/14, and the other one is 8/19. He came in for an arraignment on 9/17. He's scheduled for a pretrial on 10/10/2024. He came to that arraignment on 10/10/2024 and is set for trial on December 17th, 2024. All right. I'm going to dismiss the case, either get Mr. Gutierrez in here or the case is dismissed and he's not able to show up today. I'm going to dismiss the case. Have a safe, happy holiday season, Mr. Lewis, and best of luck to you.
Could I see Mr. Bowman in 4, please?
Yes.
Ms. Greeno, Detective Greeno, have a safe and happy holiday season as well.
Yes, are we able to reissue this?
Absolutely. That's your recourse. And
yes,
I kind of figured that was going to come in the end, Mr. Lewis.
100%. Yes, sir. Thank you. Have a nice holiday.
All right, have a good holiday.
You as well, sir. Thanks.
So you explained what that was just said to your client, Ms. Harris.
And I would also ask the court to make sure he has a copy of the transcript available.
Okay. Well, he's got to make that request. I guess if he wants a copy of the transcript, we can get him a copy of the transcript, but he's got to pay for it and things like that too. So we can get him a copy of the ROA for sure, but a copy of the transcript, I think he's got to go downstairs or across the hall. Go to trial services and make the request for a copy of the transcript, Mr. Lewis, if you need it. All right, let's keep it moving. Glades. Albernon. Oh, well, let's go back. What happened to Jeremy Lucas, Ms. Harris? Did you work that out?
I don't see him in the breakout room.
He's back. He's back. He fell off. He's back. Where's Jeremy Lucas?
I'm here, sir.
All right, you need them in breakout room 3, right, Ms. Harris?
Thank you.
Join the room, please. Blaze, you'll be next.
Sir, any word for Yvonne Lee?
Not yet, Yvonne Lee, yeah, you're a couple of more names down.
Okay, thank you.
And did you say Lane was next, or did I mishear you?
You're a couple names down too, you're like two after, one after, Lee. We're waiting on a lawyer. Mr. Berry, are you ready on anyone? Yeah, he's waiting on, we're waiting on a lawyer. Mr. Lee, you can hang up and come on in here. You can hang up and come on in the courtroom now.
All right.
Not you, Mr. Michael Lee. I don't see that you, do you have any documentation?
Yes, sir.
Let's see what you have first. All right, we're gonna get, let's see if Mr. Berry can get you an offer on the failure to stop. Give us a few more minutes.
All right.
Leroy Lewis, you can come on in, hang up the phone and come on in. Oh, Officer Thomas is not there.
Hello?
Check 1, 2.
It works.
Oh, okay, all right.
Gonzalez, Juan Gonzalez. We're waiting on an attorney. Juan Gonzalez. He must have fell asleep.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you don't need an interpreter?
Yeah, interpreter. I don't know.
Let's get Mrs. Cox back in. Let's get Cox back in. You said what?
You gonna be on my lap.
Hable inglés. Hable inglés.
No English, Spanish. Sorry.
That's all right.
Interpret, no interpret.
We'll get one. Necesitas interpreter.
Yeah. Yes. Sorry.
I thought this morning was gonna go real smooth, and the next thing I know, keep straggling in.
All them little boxes.
They're getting smaller.
It used to be a TV host and Madam used to be in the middle.
Oh. That's
I gotta get updated menu, Judge.
Oh, but you didn't say anything, did you, Officer Thomas?
About?
You'll be here Monday next Monday.
Yeah.
Is that when it's gonna go down?
I'm assuming so. I thought it was Friday. Of this week. I thought you said Friday. He said what? Well, he said when he was here, he wasn't here, so he said. Oh, Judge.
I didn't say, I said Friday or Monday. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Friday. Y'all want to do Friday?
I was just there. I was.
Oh.
That's all right. I'll be here. I'll be here. Let's see if we can take care of anybody else without an attorney. Portia Greer, did Portia Greer show up?
I think Mr. Berry and I had a conversation about.
That's Patricia Green. That's Green.
Oh,
Patricia
okay.
Green.
All right.
NPO Shabazz, good morning to you. You can leave Portia Greer. I don't have her down. I don't see Evelyn Camacho Ramirez either. So Officer Sears, Officer Dabascu. Is that an attorney there? Pericano. If Pericano never showed, go try to get Attorney Pericano in here.
What's the defendant's name?
Comanches Ramirez on trial. We're gonna reschedule that. So officers, Sears and Dabascu, good morning to you.
Good morning.
You guys can leave because that defendant never showed.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Safe and happy holiday season. If we don't see you, be safe out there.
Thank you.
Are we ready? Are we ready on anyone?
Ms. Green, Your Honor.
Ms. Green.
Yes.
All right. And let's go back on the record with Ms. Green. Ms. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is prepared to accept the offer of the people to allow her to enter 5 pleas of allowing and 4 pleas of improper plates. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
You know what I neglected to tell you, I'm sorry, is that she's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other tickets that are not on the docket.
Okay, I'm ready to take them down, Your Honor.
That would be a driver's license suspended, an improper plate, a no insurance misdemeanor, an unregistered title, a disregard and a red signal, and an expired plate. Green, you don't let nothing stop you from getting around, do you? Traffic lights or nothing. Get Ms. Green an updated offer.
Again, those charges were license suspended, improper plate, no insurance misdemeanor, no registration, expired plate, and
a disregard and a red signal.
All right. Can I have Ms. Green return to the breakout room, and I'll speak to Mr. Bowman and join her.
Ms. Green, do you know how to get back in the breakout room?
No.
I'm gonna send you another prompt. I'm gonna switch you around so you can see the prompt.
Thank you.
See, it says join 2. Mr. Bowman, go. Oh. You see it says join 7. Join it, and I'll switch you back to 2. Attorney Perkins.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. The officers we sent on, your client never showed.
So I don't have any recent record of, I mean, I may have been appointed a long time ago on this client, but I certainly didn't have it in my calendar for today. I'm just checking my records now. I haven't had any contact with this individual anytime recently.
All right. Well, it's they didn't show anyway, so I don't know. Even if you did have contact, well, I guess if you had contact with them, then you may have been able to get them in here. But I think you're on the tickets, so that's you're the attorney of record. That's what see. Let's see if we have a telephone number. It's coming out. Good morning to you. All right. No phone number? No phone number in the file?
And what is their last name? I'm sorry.
Camacho Ramirez. Evelyn Camacho Ramirez. You're on improper plate and on the no ops. State tickets. I don't have a number here in the file. It's here, pretrial, one pretrial was set 10/22/2024, and that date, then on that date, we set the trial date 12/17/2024. I don't know. I don't see an appointment in here. I don't know if that was, I don't know what happened, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I show I was in Plymouth, Canton, in 35th District that morning. I don't show any appearances in 36th that day for myself. And
Was that my son to call?
Put this in here. I don't know how it got assigned to you. I don't know. It's just your name is on it, so.
yeah, I don't know if maybe it was from a house council day, maybe.
I don't know.
I'm looking through all my appointments from Miss Carter back to January 2023.
I don't think you've ever been house counsel in here, have you?
Not in the last several months. No.
I use Joseph saying.
Yeah. Do you, Ms. Harris, are you ready?
No, we just have a question. For Mr. Lucas, was a assigned counsel requested or appointed counsel requested?
It seems like it was updated from when he went in front of Stanford Jones back in 2003.
No appointed counsel was requested. But this is something that it's his old tickets, his cycle endorsement, accident, and no insurance. It's kind of like.
What was the date, the offense date?
The alleged offense date was 6/11/2024.
Okay,
Officer
thank you.
Bennett. Now we did a slow, very slow patch. Oh, let's go to Shabazz, you're free to leave. Did you hear me? Is Shawanda Terrell here? That's it for the let me ask, anybody have a license, registration, and insurance that has valid documents? Anybody got all the valid documents if you got license, registration, and insurance?
It's my button. Is that the house? I switched the wrong button.
Hold on, Mr. Gaines, just give me a few more
I
minutes.
got the other cord in my car. Before it goes.
Mr. Bowman, you need to just kind of every time just mute yourself.
Yeah, you're right. I thought I had.
You're making me tired. Oh, Mr. Bowman. Mr. Gaines. Mr. Gaines has, oh, let's go with, I don't think Mr. Berry has had time has had time to talk to you about Mr. Michael Lee. Michael Lee was set for trial today, and his ticket got dismissed because no officer showed. It was a trooper that wrote the ticket. He also had, for a pre-hearing on the January 1st, the pre-hearing, he had a no insurance and a failure to stop. He did provide the court with valid insurance. He wants to see if he can get an offer on the failure to stop, so he doesn't have to go to the pre-hearing. Now you can unmute yourself.
Impeding, Your Honor.
All right, let's go back on the record with Michael Stephan Lee. Mr. Lee, I'm going to dismiss the insurance case for providing valid documentation to settle up on the failure to stop ticket. The city's offering you a blocking traffic. That's a 0-point offense. It doesn't abstract to the Secretary of State, and it's like an expensive parking ticket, I'd say. You want to take the deal?
How much is the ticket?
$175.
Wow. Do I got time to pay that? Because I'm between jobs. Man.
Yeah, I'll give you some time to pay it.
All right, well, we'll do that.
You stipulate to the face of the ticket that did you run that stop sign? Please.
Yeah, he said I did, so I guess that's law.
No, it's not the law. Now there we go. Here we go. If you did or you didn't. If you didn't, you're going downstairs to the pre-hearing. If you did, then I'll give you the deal.
Give me the deal.
No, did you run the light? Did you run the stop sign or not?
I don't think I did, but like I said.
Are you going downstairs to the pre-hearing? January 2nd. I'm dismissing this case, and there it is. Go fight. Go tell them that downstairs on January 2nd. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you.
Do I have to appear in court or come to court? Is that
No, I think you can. I think you zoom in at the pre-hearings on. That's downstairs in 220. You should have got a notice.
Oh yeah, I did get one. I got one.
So it should give you all of that information on there. At 10 a.m. Best of luck to you. Have a safe, happy holiday season, sir.
Thank you.
All right. All right, Mr. Barry, are we ready on green?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe so.
All right, what's going to be the new deal? If there is any new deal.
There is a new deal, Your Honor. The people's offer, 32
back on the
charges.
record green. Go ahead.
The people's offer as to 32 charges is to allow her to enter a plea to 6 charges of allowing and 6 charges of improper plates. The remaining matters to be dismissed.
Oh, what about the limited access?
I apologize. And 1 charge of limited access 1 to 5 for the disregarding a red signal.
All right, Ms. Green, you want to take the deal?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm, tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
Yes.
Mr. Barry went over your other advice on rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking the deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right. How are we gonna do all of this?
Well,
6 counts of improper plate and 6 counts of allowing and 1 count of the limited access 1 to 5.
That's correct.
Are you working, Ms. Green?
No.
And let me draw your attention back to December the 1st, 2024, around 4:03 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Sunset and Otter Drive. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Did the officer ask you to produce valid driver's license, insurance, and registration?
Yes.
You couldn't do either, could you?
No.
Did you run the red light?
Yes.
So there's nothing gonna stop you, is it?
No.
Red lights, nothing. All right, find her guilty of the amended count of allowing as charged to the improper plate. Amended count, you couldn't produce the insurance or anything, could you?
No.
And why not? You didn't have any of that, any of those documents?
No, I don't have the title to the car. We bought the car from the truck from the auction, and we can't get the title. I can't get the title. They haven't sent the title yet.
What does that mean?
I mean, they ain't supposed to drive.
That's as simple as that. I don't know. I got a car sitting out in front of my house now that I don't have a title to. I can't drive it. But as I told you, it's not gonna stop Miss Green. She's gonna get where she needs to go. Find her guilty improper plate 2 times. All right. Let's go back. And we'll just take the most recent ones. Let's go back to on a month before, on November the 1st, 2024, at 10:46 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Greenfield and Westfield. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Were you operating a motor vehicle?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid registration and insurance and a driver's license.
Yes.
Couldn't do so, could you?
No.
Why is that?
I don't have any.
Find her guilty of any count of improper plate for the no insurance as charged to the improper plate, and amended count of allowing for the driver's license. Let's carry you back. There's some more cases on here that didn't get called.
Man. I'm sorry.
It's not me, it's you. That's not you. That's not you. That's another. This is the case where it's 2 Patricia and.
Thank you.
Yes.
The last time they kept getting me mixed up with somebody else. You know, yeah, we going over all these tickets.
Yeah, but
most of them mine.
I know, these are yours. These are
Okay.
yours. Yes, this here is, that's the other Patricia Ann. And she showed up too, didn't she?
Who, me?
I know, I think the other Patricia Ann showed up. All right. And I think she had a death and somebody died.
I don't know, but I know she was much younger than me. They got the ages mixed up.
All right, let's go carry you back to June the 13th, 2024 at around 7:34 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Mack and French Road. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
Mack and French Road, Mack.
June
Yes.
13th.
Yeah.
You are operating a motor vehicle?
Coming over the bridge.
And you got stopped by the Detroit Police Department?
Yes.
Officer asked you to produce valid registration, insurance, and a license, correct?
Correct.
You could not do either, could you?
Correct.
Because you didn't have anything, right?
No.
Find you guilty as charged the improper plate. Amended count of improper plate for the no registration. Amended count improper plate for the no insurance, and allowing for the driver's license. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 misdemeanors, and the 1 civil infraction. I'm missing 1. Do you want to get that other one just for good measure, Mr. Bowman, or are you satisfied with that?
You're muted, Mr. Bowman.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
All right. Court satisfied. Stipulate the probable cause will dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Thank you.
The biggest thing is this. Not working. So how are you going to pay?
She all right.
What did you ask me? You asked me how am I gonna pay?
Yes.
I could pay the 20% down, and I can get on a payment plan for the rest. I have income.
You got money, huh? I know you keep buying them cars.
Oh, you funny.
I got money now. I'm not like that. Half these people you see, Judge, come here broke and begging.
It might have been the perfect match.
Mr. Gaines, I keep muting you, and you keep unmuting yourself.
Hello?
Don't unmute yourself, Mr. Gaines. All right. All right, so I don't know which ones. Miss Green, you have 1, 2, 3, civil 4, 5, 6, no, 5 civil infractions, 210, 180, and 288. The 288 is the one that's holding you up, at least with the 36th District Court, for getting a license. Those were in default long ago.
Okay. Excuse me. I want to pay off my tickets. I'm trying to get my license straight. And whenever I get that title, I am going to get my title and registrations, everything straight, and my insurance.
I just want to see you be able to get the license. Mr. Bowman, any objection to setting these defaults aside?
No objection, Your Honor.
Is any objection to dismissing these cases?
Dismissing them?
Yeah, well, they're all in default long ago, and she's pled to 11 misdemeanors and 1 civil infraction.
She had 36 cases, Your Honor.
I know. Well, what do you want about? Well, there's no sense in setting them aside. You just got to pay them now. All right, what we'll do is we'll just do it. Don't worry about the setting aside. We'll just pay those, and then I will fine you. I'll fine you on 3 of them. 240, 240, and 240. All right, and then no fines on the rest. And then you got the 125. Well, I'll find you the 125 on the limited access. You have the 125, 240, 240, 240. You have 144, 192, 288. That's the first thing you should pay. You pay that 288, you should be able to get a driver's license, or at least, I don't know, because with all this, you gotta have some tickets in other jurisdictions.
No, I don't.
You don't, you only hang in the city of Detroit, because you're all over the city.
I go to
East
Farmington.
side, west side, everywhere.
No. I
Yes,
go to
you are.
Farmington, Archer Lake. They don't stop me out there. They just dog me in Detroit.
Nah, but you go out there, but you're all over the city.
West
Both sides
Bloomfield.
of town.
Right. But I'm going to
Pay
stop.
the 288, come back on review on the 17th of January.
This shit serious. You gotta get on this shit.
At 8:20.
Is there a number with this 288, a ticket number?
Yes, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
SP 11589583. I'll read it again.
Thank you.
SP 11 SP as in Sean Perkins.
SP 11
589583.
Okay, thank you.
That would be the first one I would pay. And then after you pay that one, you can come down with the 20% and set up the payment plan. But if you pay that one, you'll set yourself up. You wait 48, 72 hours and go to the Secretary of State and see if they'll give you a license. I don't see anything else affecting you to get the license. I will waive the warrant fees. You're going to be responsible to pay any reinstatement fees too. But the 288 is most pressing. And then you get into the payment plan. You're going to have to come down. So come back on January 17th. If you got that payment plan, you're done with me.
Okay, thank you so much. Happy holidays.
Yeah, have a safe, happy holiday season to you, Mr. Green. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
All right, let's get back on point. This is the
Thank you,
city
Mr.
of
Berry.
Detroit. What happened to Lucas, Miss Harris? Here, Mr. Berry. This is the city of Detroit versus Algernon Glaze. Case numbers SP 1632172, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 163737771. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Glaze.
Algernon Glaze. Unmute yourself. Oh, he's there, but it's not coming through. All right, as for purposes of arraignment, Counselor.
Your Honor, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. On the docket is the firearms ordinance ticket. If this is a discharging of firearm in the city limits, I'm fining him $500 if he gets takes a plea or get convicted. The note on the ticket said thought he was shot at resulting to discharging a firearm into the air. That sounds like it was a shootout. All right. At least he's got a failure to stop and a no insurance proof that are on the docket as well that were alleged to have happened, I think, at the same time. Mr. Glaze, you got to get your audio together. We'll pass the matter until he gets his audio to go.
Judge, could you recall the Camacho Ramirez case?
I never did call it. I just was telling you, I'm just gonna put a warrant out for her.
I see what happened. I was House counsel in the afternoon on August 21st, 2023 in courtroom 435 with Kenyatta Stanford Jones. And it appears that they must have appointed me while I was House counsel that afternoon and put me on the ROA. So I don't have any record of an appointment. Just the court put my P number on the file from that afternoon, it looks like.
That would be them. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. I mean, you can.
Do I need to stick around or am I good to go?
No, she hasn't showed, so it's just gonna go into warrant status.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Judge
And I don't
Perkins.
have a number to give. I don't have a number to give to you.
Yeah, I don't have a number either. All right then. Well, I'm gonna log off. Have a good holiday to you and your staff, Judge.
All right, you be safe. Have a holiday.
Thank you.
Mr. Berry, until Mr. Glaze gets his stuff together, this is the city of Detroit versus DeJuan Thomas Lee, case number SP 1603567, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1616988, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1616941, SP 1637087, counts 1, 2, and 3. And SP 1637091, appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Lee.
DeJuan Thomas Lee.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. Give him a $0 bond. It's just the same old song for me. These other matters, I only have the most recent cases on the docket. I have called into the record, Mr. Berry, on top of those cases, improper plate, a no insurance, unregistered, untitled, a driving while license suspended. That was on one stop, and on another stop, a no insurance and a driving while license repeat offender. I have probably seen Mr. Lee before, and he's got a lot of cases that he never paid. He owes $288 twice on a no insurance, on an insurance no proof. Could potentially get a driver's license if he paid that. Those two. So it's the same thing.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so
put you in the breakout room. You know the routine, Mr. Lee. You have an absolute right to a trial.
so improper plates, suspended license, that first group of tickets, Your Honor, what was the balance?
Improper plates, no insurance, unregistered, untitled, driving while license suspended. There's another set of tickets, improper, no insurance misdemeanor, and a driving while license suspended, repeat offender. He also got a no plates ticket with that too, a civil infraction that was recent. If the city doesn't have any objection, we can set count 3 of SP 16035 and 673 aside and let them be heard on that.
No.
He's in the break.
No objection, Your Honor. And we are now presently talking about DeJuan Thomas Lee.
We are.
All right, thank you.
All right, Mr. Berry, go in the breakout room and see if you can help him. But he doesn't pay either.
All right.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lucas. What's going to be the resolution here, Ms. Harris, if there's any?
Your Honor, there is a recommendation, and it would be he would have to plead as charged to the driving without cycle endorsement, which is a 2-point misdemeanor. I have given him my advice in terms of, I think he should have had appointed counsel. I think he was under the impression that this is what I told him to set it for trial. Unfortunately, when I looked, I was not house counsel that day. So I'm not sure why appointed counsel wasn't requested, but that would be my advice. But it's, again, his decision. So Mr. Lucas, do you want to plead or how did you want to proceed? If the court will allow to reset.
That's fine. I'll plead to the no cycle license.
Raise your right hand, please. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Are you put your hand down? You understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines.
Yes.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial.
Yeah.
Mr. Berry, Ms. Harris went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did she not?
Yes.
You understood those rights?
Yes.
Any questions about those rights?
No.
You know, by taking this deal, you're gonna give those rights up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record? Anybody offer you anything other than what's been stated in the record? You freeze up? Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we'll do today? All right. So I guess he's frozen.
I can hear you.
Did nobody offered you anything other than that? Something's going on with you're going in and out.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to June 11, 2024, at around 10:57 a.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Outer Drive and Linden. Did you have an occasion on that day to come in contact with the Detroit Police Department?
You said June 11th?
June 11, 2024. Riding a 2022 Kawasaki.
That wasn't on the 11th.
Yeah, your device keeps going in and out, sir. You're gonna have to get a better reception.
That was not on the 11th.
All right. Well, he's contesting the date now, Ms. Harris.
Okay, then I guess we have to do the trial.
No, if it's on 11, that's fine.
You said
If
it
it's
wasn't
not
on the
factually
11th.
accurate, if it's not accurate, then we can't proceed.
My accident happened June 5th.
That's a serious difference, Your Honor. I think we need to proceed with trial.
Talk to Mr. Bowman about it. All right. Let's pass the matter.
And I need to see Mr. Bowman in 4.
Go to 4, please. Mr.
Your
Patel,
Honor, this is Corporal Bennett. The ticket was issued June 11th.
Talk to Mr. Bowman. Talk to Mr. Bowman and you guys work that out. It says on the ticket that the emphasize says that on June the 11th. So talk to Mr. Bowman about it.
Officer, I'll meet you in the breakout room 1. Breakout room 1.
You will have representation of Mr. Ferry. You will have to proceed accordingly, sir. You are here.
Let's go ahead and continue on, Ms. Harris, until, wait a minute, let's get Ms. Harris back in here until they speak.
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and continue on until they speak. I think he's gonna say, I kind of feel what he's gonna say, but City of Detroit versus Elisa Monet Lane, case number SP 1205116, counts 1 and counts 2. State of Michigan versus Elisa Monet Lane, case number SX 4069233, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elisa Monet Lane.
Erica Harris on behalf of Ms. Lane.
Good morning to you. Today is the date and time set for a arraignment. 1, 2, 3, 4. Arraignment on the bench, warrant counsel.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
And there was, ended up.
Will enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Will give your client a $0 bond. She has, a number of civil infractions that she never paid. 26 to 30 over, she owes 318 on. And disregarding the traffic control device, 156. A 21 to 25 over, 256. and a no insurance, no proof that's affecting her license. Did you get a license, ma'am?
Yes, I did receive a license, and last time I seen you in court, I had told you that I had insurance on the vehicle. I showed the other attorney proof of that.
Run her license, please.
And then I do currently have insurance now, and I do have my license. I wasn't really supposed to get a ticket for no insurance. I told you I had insurance.
All right. Mr. Patel.
Yes, Your Honor.
We lost Miss Anderson. Let me see if I can get her back in here.
If
Your Honor, may I go to room 4?
I can contact her.
Is somebody in room 4? Is Anderson in room 4?
No, I was asking, could I go speak with Mr. Bowman in room 4?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Thank you.
License is restricted. It's valid for Miss Lane.
I believe it's restricted because of that ticket.
It is. We got it's valid though.
But okay, I'm just trying to explain and make sure we're on the same page.
You don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything. The license, I consider the license valid. You can speak to Miss. We'll deal with the license tickets. The other stuff, I'll let you speak to Miss Harris about if it's necessary. Let me see. Do you have the insurance?
Yes, I have a screenshot of it.
Where's the page? Here. So we have one no ops, SP, we're on the record. SP11, SP strike that SP1205116. Count 1 is dismissed for provide valid documentation. Can you show me the screenshot of the insurance? Or do you want to email it to me?
Okay, that's fine.
We'll put my email address in the chat. All right, the email address in the chat. So then the state of Michigan, the SX 4069233, count 1 will dismiss or provide valid documentation. Are we, Ms. Harris, are you back? Mr. Berry, okay. Did you get your device together, Mr. Curious? Did you get your device together, Mr. Glaze?
Hear me?
You have to speak. Do you have some headphones on or something?
No, I don't.
Okay, good. I can hear you now, so we'll get you in there and speak with her.
All right.
Ms. Lee, I'm going as fast as I can. I don't know what you need. All right. I have an email for the insurance for Ms. Gaines.
Did you say Gaines or Lane?
Lane, I'm sorry, valid. So I'm gonna dismiss the no insurance misdemeanors as well. Let's see how this case is. On that speeding in the construction zone, I'm gonna, that's in default.
When was that?
105 Miss Lane on I-75 near 8 Mile. At that, you know when that was, don't you?
I don't know when that was. I don't even remember doing 105 for real, but if that's what it say.
I'll tell you what, if you keep on going like this, you're gonna kill yourself or somebody else. That's for sure. Ms. Harris?
Your Honor, we just have a question for the court.
All right, let's hold on. Let's go back on the record. We're on the record with Miss Gaines, with Miss Lane. I'm sorry. We're on the record with Miss Lane. Miss Lane has provided with a valid driver's license, and she provided me with valid insurance. So I dismissed the misdemeanors that were called into the record. She has some civil infractions. The only one that I would even entertain a motion on is the two, one 21 to 25 over and a no insurance proof that were alleged to have happened on April the 6th. It went into default on October the 3rd. But you know, other than that, the other cases are dismissed. And then she owes 318 on an old 26 to 30 over, 156 on a traffic control device. Then the two I just mentioned, and then she owes 306 on doing 105 miles, 105 in a 55-mile-an-hour construction zone.
What?
Yep. All right, I'm not even gonna entertain that other stuff. You just pay it. Safe and happy holiday season, ma'am, and best of luck to you, all right?
Your Honor, did we have disposition on that most recent lower speeding ticket?
I'm not even gonna entertain it.
Okay, got it.
She'll just pay it.
Okay.
She'll just pay it. I hope you slow down.
I will. Right. Thank you so much.
Best of luck to you. Have a safe and happy holiday season.
Okay. You too.
Okay, let's go back on the record with Lucas. What's going on with Lucas?
Your Honor, I guess the inquiry is how many dates are on the ticket that the court is presented with?
I'm only seeing one date on the tickets. That's on both the tickets is 6/11/2024.
Your Honor,
I have the actual ticket here that I'm looking at too, so it's not an ROA.
Officer Bennett, who is present, says that on the face of the ticket, the June 5th date is listed on the ticket. The ticket was issued on June 11th.
Okay, so in the notes, there are some notes. Okay, so in the notes, time at 10:46 a.m. Accident date was 6/5/2024, and there was a report number 1482022. So it does say that in the note.
Thank you.
I would request an evidentiary hearing, Your Honor. I'm not sure we need to actually go to trial, but there is a question that has to be asked before we could proceed.
All right, what is the question?
Was the ticket given to Mr. Lucas personally served on June 5th, or was it sent by some other means?
Your Honor, one of my favorite sayings in the practice of law: what is good for the goose is good for the gander. Counsel stood up and talked about the preparation for trial on one of her dismissals on other cases. So asking for an evidentiary hearing today is untimely.
Your Honor?
Oh, what, because you're saying today is the date and time set for trial?
Yes. And the officer is here.
I know I know you think I'm beating up on you, Mr. Bowman, but how is it, you know, this is traffic court, right? And it happens to be that there was no appointed attorney assigned for this. And Ms. Harris is here, and she's got an obligation to zealously defend the client. And it just so happens to be that she's here on this day. I mean, I know the question that is trying to be presented.
Your Honor, with all deference and respect to Ms. Harris, Ms. Harris doesn't practice law like it's quote unquote just a traffic ticket. It's number one. Number two, I believe that the real motive for the request of the evidentiary hearing is for delay, and that's inappropriate.
Your Honor, we can proceed to trial. We can proceed to trial today. I'm ready.
Hold on. I will not say that it's necessarily delayed, because the issue that I believe she's going to present, that she's already basically alluded to, was is Officer Corporal Bennett able to write the ticket and not having, I don't know whether he witnessed the incident or not, but the incident was alleged to have happened. He did write the note that the incident happened on the 5th, and the ticket was written on the 11th. So, you know what, I would need to be able to brief on this, to do some research to see if that was proper myself. Because what Ms. Harris is going to say is that the ticket is written that the undersigned says that on June the 11th, Mr. Lucas was riding his motorcycle, got into an accident, didn't have insurance, and did not have a cycle endorsement. And what you're going to tell me is that, yeah, he wrote this ticket. It wasn't actually on June 11th. He wrote it on June 11th, but the incident happened on, actual incident happened on June the 5th. How that happened, I think, would be for the court to understand and make a proper decision, an evidentiary hearing would be in place. And then furthermore, if that survives a motion, then we get to whether there's whether that can happen, whether the officer can do that. I don't know. So I don't know the answer. So what do you propose, Mr. Bowman?
Well, we can, in the interest of justice, since Mr. Officer Bennett is here, we can ask him the $64,000 question as to why the ticket was issued on the 11th when the face of the ticket does state that the accident happened on the 5th. Now, whether or not that's going to change your opinion of which way you're leaning, I don't know.
Well, I'm not really leaning any way necessarily. I want to know, and I that he may be able to answer that question, and I'm sure he can. And that's essentially holding us essentially an evidentiary hearing right now. But the other question is that first and foremost, is that proper? Do the court rules allow that? And we can ask him whether he witnessed anything, whether what happened, and how he finally came about to this. Was he personally witnessed this, or how he got to this? How do you want to do that, Ms. Harris?
We can proceed to question him. I mean, if he's willing to answer the question.
Bring him out. Is Corporal Bennett in here? No, we don't have Corporal Bennett. So he must have fallen off. So all of that, we'll get Corporal Bennett back. Let's pass the matter. Let's keep going. Mr. Berry, are we ready on Mr.
Lee, Your Honor?
Thomas? That's Mr. Lee. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what your client wanted.
Your Honor, my client would avail himself of the people's current offer regarding the 11 matters on and off the docket. The offer is to allow Mr. Lee to enter pleas to 3 counts of allowing, 3 counts of improper plates, and 1 count of defective equipment.
I feel we're just spinning our wheels with Mr. Lee here. Mr. Lee, do you want to take the deal?
Yes.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes.
3 counts of allowing. Go ahead, say it again, Mr. Berry.
3 counts of allowing, 3 counts of improper plates, 1 count of defective equipment.
All right. And what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Mr. Lee? You're gonna keep pleading to this stuff. You're gonna keep owing the court money, and you're gonna keep not paying it, and you're gonna keep dropping.
No, I've been paying off on my license. I've been trying to work on my license, like paying off every month. You know, so I'm working on it as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm working, but I was laid off for 2 months. I just started back working 2 weeks ago.
I haven't seen you pay anything.
I got receipts. I've been coming. I've been late on my payments, but I've been paying them.
Oh, he is in a payment plan. I think I did see that. let's, I mean, we can take the deal, or he can go, he's not in a payment plan for these two no insurance proofs. He's not in a payment plan for everything. He's just in a payment plan for some of them. He can just pay these two no insurance proofs, $288 a piece, and try to come back with a license, because taking this deal is just, it's just piling on. Do you have 288 times 2?
Not this week, no.
What week are you gonna have it?
I will have to say next month.
I'll give you a trial date and you pay it off by then.
Okay.
576. If you pay 576, then you'll be able to, and that's just for the no insurance proof. Those are just the two no insurance proofs. That's what's holding your license up. I don't know how many times I've told you that. Trial. Because it just makes no sense to keep the owes $3,290 already. Trial. June the 13th, February the 13th. Pay those two no insurance proofs off and come back with the valid license. You'll get a better offer. Can you do that? Is that realistic?
Yeah, I could do that.
All right. And then you go ahead and continue the payment plan with that other stuff. Come back in come back in February 13th, 2025 and try to bring a valid license, all right?
February 13th.
Mr. Patel, I think this is Miss Anderson.
Yes, I'm here.
I'm gonna put you in a room with Mr. Patel. I have a conversation with him, all right?
Okay.
All right. Let's keep moving. Where's Coleman Green?
Am I done, Judge?
Yes, you're done.
Okay, enjoy your holiday.
You too. City of Detroit versus Coleman Green, case number SP 163-63871 and SP 132-70922. Mr. Berry, appearance for the record, please. Mr. Green, can you press *6 to unmute yourself, please?
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Green.
*6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Green. Did you have Mr. Glaze, Mr. Berry?
Yes, I did.
All right, let's pass Green until he gets unmuted. Let's go back on the record with Glaze. Mr. Glaze, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Mr. Berry. Join the room. You have an absolute right to a trial. He's got a firearms ordinance ticket, Mr. Berry. That ticket on the notes say that he discharged his firearm he thought he was shot at, resulting to discharging a firearm into the air. That's what the notes on the ticket say. He also has a no insurance proof, civil infraction, and a failure to stop at a stop sign. It seems like the same occurrence. If it's go in the breakout room, speak with him, get an updated offer by Mr. Barrett. All right, Ms. Harris, let's get some of the other defendants out of here before we go back with the City of Detroit versus Yvonne Lee. Case number SP 1636864, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Yes, here.
Erica Harris on behalf of the defendant, please take it.
State your name for the record, Ms. Lee.
Yvonne Lee.
Yvonne Lee, the date is the date and time set for a show cause. Go ahead, counselor. $0 bond on her behalf. She's got a reckless driving and a failure to stop an ID property damage. All right, go in the breakout room and speak with Ms. Lee Ms. Lee, if you don't like the offer, you have an absolute right to a trial.
Well, can I say something before we do
No,
all
no,
of
just
that?
talk to the lawyer,
Okay.
talk to the lawyer.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
thank
all
you.
right?
Okay.
All right, join the room, please.
Okay.
Send that to Ms. Harris, please. Say something. Rod Owens, is Rod Owens here? I know y'all thought we forgot about y'all.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, good morning to you, good afternoon now.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
What is your full name?
Roderick Owens,
Roderick, do you have a middle name?
the mayor, Roderick the Mayor Owens Jr.
Owens Roderick?
No, Rodrick. No E, sir.
Rodr. I don't know why it's not coming up. All right, there. You have a valid license?
No, sir. When I went in to the Secretary of State yesterday, no, sir. I
Yes,
went
sir.
in yesterday and they informed me I need my birth certificate, so I'm waiting on that to come in the mail.
And you ordered it already?
Yes, sir. I came home and ordered it last night.
You want a trial date?
Yes, sir. Just give me time to go back in there.
City of Detroit versus Roderick Demir Owens, case number SB 111-30251, SB 135-00031, SB 159-4051, counts 1, 2, and 3, and SB 159-40521. State your name for the record, please.
Roderick Demir Owens Jr.
Did I already give you time to do this?
Yes, Your Honor. And my appointment was yesterday. When I went yesterday, that's when I was informed I need a birth certificate in order to get my license. I didn't know I need a birth certificate. I thought my state ID and Social Security card.
Why did you wait so long?
I'm disabled, Your Honor, so I have to go in between when I have time to make it places.
All right, enough said. All right, you got a trial date coming up, February 24th, 2025.
February 24th.
February 24th, 2025, trial/formal hearing. Have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you at 9 a.m. All right, Mr. Owens?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good luck on that license.
Thank you.
Coleman Green, you gotta press *6 to unmute yourself, please.
Your Honor, could I have Mr. Bowman in breakout room 4, please?
Mr. Bowman, breakout room 4. Did you get the copy of the ticket, Ms. Harris?
Hello.
I sent her a copy of the ticket, Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
No. All right, hold on a second, Mr. Green.
All right.
Greenlee, you're coming up. Andrew Edward Greenlee. What about
Andrew Edmund Greenlee here.
Edward Greenlee?
Edmund.
You weren't on the docket, were you?
I got a ticket I don't see myself on the screen, but I got a ticket for today and you as the judge.
You show cause today?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Case is in warrant status. Do you want to get an offer today, or do you want to see if you can work on getting a license?
Can I get, I don't think I can get a license. What ticket? Yeah, I guess I got some other tickets.
Hello.
Ready, Mr. Berry? Miss Greer, you're late.
I overslept. I worked
That's too
last
bad.
night. I'm
That's too bad.
sorry. I
Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
You're gonna do it, Mr. Glaze.
Mr. Glaze seeks a trial and the appointment of counsel, Your Honor.
Let's go back on the record with Mr. Glaze. Mr. Glaze, giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. You want a trial date and the appointment of counsel, right?
That's correct.
All right. I need a good phone number from you, Mr. Glaze.
313.
Say that again.
313.
All right.
431.
Okay.
4560.
At 313-431-4560. I'm going to give you a pretrial date on January 27th, 2025 at 8:30. I'm going to give you a trial date for January 13th, 2025 at 9:30, at 9 a.m. I need you to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. If you don't hear from that appointed attorney on January 27th, we're going to appoint one for you on the spot. If you don't have anything further, sir, have a safe and happy holiday season and best of luck to you. February 13th is the trial date and January 27th is the pretrial date. Answer the calls you don't recognize, all right?
Pre-trial date, January 27th.
27th is the next date, all right?
Okay.
Anything further, sir? Have a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Andrew Edmund Greenlee. Case number SP 101-2810, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 103-8921, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 108-7653, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1140486, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1157656, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 1150, strike that. SP 115802881. SP 1356351, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1403689, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1403689, count 3. SP 140-43651, SP 140-9572, counts 1, 2, and 3. SP 155-3610, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 155-6674, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 159-7879, counts 1 and counts 2 and counts 3. 20-455-000, counts 1, 2, and 3. 20-721-526, counts 1 and counts 2. 21-440074, counts 1, 2, and 3. The state of Michigan versus Andrew Edmund Greenlee, case number SX 4421851, counts 1, 2, and 3. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Greenlee.
Andrew Edmund Greenlee Jr.
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, my client would stand mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. Give your client a $0 bond.
Only one matter appears on the docket, Your Honor. Ending.
I know this is Ms. Mathis just said forget it. I'm just gonna put one on there because he keeps not showing up, keep missing dates, and it just keeps having to put stuff continuously. Each and every single one of these cases has to be put back in the system again when you miss a date. He owes $288 no insurance proof that could potentially set him up to get a license. I'm gonna enter a not guilty plea. I'm gonna waive the warrants. I'm gonna recall the warrants. I'm gonna start putting cash bonds on people that don't show up. This is just like, something that's nauseating.
I want to pay this, sir. I want to get it done. So yes, I understand.
It's not about getting, first of all, we haven't even talked about how many times the charges is about missing court dates. That's what it's about. All this work. Do you know how many cases Ms. Mathis has got to keep putting in the system when you miss a date?
It sounded like a lot, so I understand, sir. I don't, but you know what I mean. I don't blame him. And then guess what? These are new tickets right here that I didn't even call. SP 163-1957, count 1. That hasn't even gotten to the system yet. All right. Go to the breakout room. I'm not naming all that stuff, Mr. Berry, either. Let's just set it for either a pre-trial date so he can come pay that $288 or set it for a trial date. What do you want to do, sir? I'd like to pay it $288 right now, but whatever you need me to do, sir.
Go pay the $288 and come back with a valid driver's license. You pay the $288. It's on that. If you go to the kiosk, it's on that SX no insurance proof ticket, the SX ticket. Or if you come down here, just tell them you want to pay the $288 no insurance proof. Come back on a trial / formal hearing for this February 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m. We'll get some resolution to the rest of the stuff, but that $288 should be able to get you a valid, well, I don't know, because I don't know what type of tickets you have in other jurisdictions, but it will give you a clearance here at the 36th District Court.
Okay.
$288. Pay it as soon as you pay it. Wait 48 to 72 hours. Approach Secretary of State. See if you can get a valid license, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you.
Same to you. Thank you.
Let's call Destiny Gibson. Where's Destiny Gibson? All right. She was here. Unmute yourself, ma'am. Destiny Gibson, did we get
I'm here.
This City of Detroit versus Destiny Gibson, case numbers SP 163-52471, SP 163-9346, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please. Mr. Berry.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Gibson.
Destiny Gibson.
The 2 tickets that are not on the docket are a no insurance proof and a failure and a 16 to 20 over the posted speed limit. It appears that these tickets were written on the same date. Excuse me.
Yes.
Those are informal. Those are set for informal hearings on 2 days from now, Mr. Berry. So I don't know if she wants to settle those up with informal or if she wants to settle them up all at one.
I need to know football on my show.
Get her an updated offer. And it's two different days. But anyway, get her an updated offer. Informal hearing is set for 2 days. It's on a no insurance proof and a 16 to 20 over, and then the allegation that's made in front of us. All right.
Yes, sir.
Going to breakout room, Ms. Gibson, and speak to Mr. Berry. You have an absolute right to a trial if you don't like the offer.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Harris. All right, Ms. Harris, let's go back on the record with Ms. Lee. Did you get the copy of the ticket?
I did not get it. Oh, I didn't know that I was getting a copy of the ticket, so let me check my email.
Yeah,
I apologize.
I thought you might want to see what the allegations suggest.
Well, I spoke with my client and there's an issue, so we actually would need the officer to identify. I did speak with Mr. Bowman about that.
Well, did you read the ticket?
I got to get it first, Your Honor. My email is still spinning. One moment, please.
All right, and then Ms. Lee, you got a open case. You have an open case for in front of Judge Bryant, and that is the allegation is that a retail fraud, 3rd degree, from back in 2019. You got to go see Judge Bryant to get that warrant.
I definitely will, Your Honor, because that is certified. Oh, I don't really know about that one, but I will definitely take care of that one. I went to jail.
Nobody knows about anything, Miss Lee.
But so it was before COVID. Come on, now, give me a break.
Information.
It was before COVID. I worked through. That's been a long. I know. I get it. I'm old. I need to take care of. But I definitely will take care to get that dismissed because I don't even. That was so long.
It's an open warrant, and Judge Bryant wants to do hers, and she doesn't want. I would set it aside, but she doesn't. She wants to see you in order to do that.
So when is that?
That's whenever you set up a court date with her. You can come down to the window or call over there or do whatever you can do to get in there.
I definitely will because I don't even remember. I remember what happened, but it was a wild night that night. But it was a long time ago.
Miss Harris, what time is Miss Lee's ticket docketed for today?
I was going to get Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman needs to know what's on this ticket as well.
But Your Honor, there's an issue because I'll just say it. It wasn't her driving. It's the statement.
Okay.
So
okay,
I need the officer to be identified.
All right. So let's have a trial. Do you need the appointment of counsel?
Nope, because I wasn't there. It was a Toro car.
Yeah.
It was the vehicle was through Toro. I don't even know.
Listen, please. Please. You talk too much, Miss Lee.
I know.
Let's set the matter for trial.
Okay.
Set the matter for trial. And if you don't need the appointment attorney, then we'll set it for trial February 24th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
So do I come there?
I want to hear this. I want to hear this myself. All right.
Ooh.
Have a safe and happy holiday season, Miss Lee, and best of luck to you. All right.
You too. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
And go to see if you can get in Judge. All right.
I definitely will. Thank you so much.
Best of luck to you.
You too.
Nakia Gouty, City of Detroit versus. Oh, let's go back with Coleman. Let's go back on the record. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Coleman Green. Case number SP 13270-922, SP 163-63871. Appearance for the record, please, Ms. Harris.
Sheriff Harris, on behalf of the defendant, please state your name.
Coleman Green.
This should be a cakewalk for you, Ms. Harris. It's the one ticket he had was a violation of a restaurant license. It looks like he paid that. I think that's set to be dismissed. So you were only dealing with the driver while license revoked. You have an absolute right to a trial. Ms. Harris is going to get you an updated offer. And if you don't like the offer, Mr. Green, then you have absolute right to a trial. All right. He's in the room, Ms. Harris. He's on. There's only one case, so he's.
Okay.
Coleman Green.
I see him. He's on 845.
Yep.
down toward the bottom. All right, are we ready on Miss Gibson, Mr. Berry?
Ready, Your Honor.
Back on the record with Miss Gibson. Miss Gibson, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
We seek a trial date, Your Honor, and the appointment of counsel.
Is that what you want to do, Miss Gibson?
Yes.
I need a good phone number from you, please.
313-523-5758.
I'm going to set you've heard the story. I'm going to set a pretrial date, January 27, 2025 at 8:30. And then I'm going to set that's set to make sure that attorney has gotten in contact with you. You need to answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. And then I'm going to set a trial date for February 13th at 9 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
If there's nothing further, have a safe, happy holiday season, ma'am, and best of luck to you, okay?
Thanks, you too.
Thank you. This is the city of Detroit versus Nakia Doris Gooseby.
Yes.
Did I get that correct? Good morning. Good afternoon. Case number SP 1196726, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, ma'am.
Nakia Doris Milan Gooseby.
Today is the date and time set for a pretrial. Do you have a valid license and insurance, Ms. Gooseby?
I have my permit. I don't have my license yet.
Our license, please.
And the insurance part, I don't have that car, and I have a car, so I don't have insurance. No.
You don't have a car?
No.
Let's see if she has a valid license. Cedric Logan, get ready. You've got to press *6 to unmute yourself, please. The license is valid. What about the no insurance? What do you want to do? Improper plate, Mr. Bowman? What do you want to do with the no insurance?
Improper plate.
Improper plate, $240 fine. Dismiss upon payment. Won't abstract the Secretary of State. Won't carry any points. If you need something, talk to Mr. Bowman, Mr. Berry. You have an absolute right to a trial.
Okay.
Mr. Bowman, could we meet in room 4, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Where is Ms. Gooseby on the docket?
Ms. Gooseby is on the docket at pre-trial. Second page, toward the top.
8:35.
I'm getting to you, Mr. Luget.
Oh, there it is. Thank you.
All right. Gonzalez, do we have an interpreter? Let's call another interpreter. Let's call for another interpreter, please, Mr. Mathis. See, I guess if you think that the day is going to go by quick, then we used to not speak it, you know, because if you spoke it, you didn't have but a few people, then it was going to ruin it. But I thought it today, and they must have read my mind, because now we're here until it's almost 1 o'clock. Be like that sometimes.
Your Honor, if the court could assist in pulling Mr. Green out, he just wants a pretrial date. I've lost my ability to do that. It's just based on my device.
All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Green. Mr. Green, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Let me see what's gonna happen with this other ticket. What's gonna be the resolution here?
For Mr. Green?
Yeah, why is there set to have another?
As he indicated to me, he has some reinstatement fees that he needs to pay. The people are not agreeable to dismissing pursuant to what he did pay.
No, he paid this an old ticket, a food handler's license ticket, I guess. Violation of restricted license.
Okay, so he's requesting a pretrial date because he believes he has reinstatement fees to pay to get a license.
Let's put it on track for trial then.
Could I see Mr. Logan for?
Your Honor, a pretrial date might be in his best interest in case he finds out some other information and needs more time, but I'll leave it in the court's discretion.
But the more time, he's gonna have more time on that date. He's gonna get almost a month more. And then he's already been here. This is a pretrial today.
Okay. Trial it is. Thank you.
6363871. We'll set a trial date for February 13th, 2025 at 9 a.m. If there's nothing further, Mr. Green, have a safe, happy holiday season and best of luck to you, all right?
Did you say February 25th?
No, February 13th, 2025 at 9 a.m.
Oh, the 13th, okay.
All right. Have a safe, happy holiday season. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. City of Detroit versus Cedric Mistel Logan. Case number SP 1635557. Counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika Harris on behalf of defendant Logan, please state your name for the record.
Press *6 to unmute yourself, Mr. Logan. All right, he must have fallen asleep. Let's pass the matter. All right.
Are we ready to go back on the record with Lucas?
No, not yet. Let's go with Leggett. That seems like it's going to take a minute. Let's go with Leggett.
Where he go?
City of Detroit versus Aaron Leggett. Case numbers SP 126-89951, SP 129-1911, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 131-9674, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 140-1332, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 141-3088, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 144-1587, count 1. Appearance for the record, please.
Sherika on behalf of defendant Leggett, please state your name for the record.
Aaron Antonio Leggett.
For purposes of arraignment, my client stands mute.
Enter a not guilty plea on your client's behalf. We'll give your client a $0 bond. Your client owes 2 no insurance, 1 no insurance proof for $235, another no insurance proof for $288. He owes other civil infractions as well. Enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. Give him a $0 bond. Call 10 cases into the record. It's 10 cases on the docket. Get him an updated offer if he wants, or we can set the matter for, he can get a pretrial because this is set for an arraignment. Go in the breakout room, speak with Ms. Harris, and let us know what you want to do when you come out if you don't like God. Join the room, please. Gonzalez. Greenlee is gone. Greenlee is gone. Trisha Green is gone. That's it. Portia Greer.
Yes, Your Honor.
No, we can't see you today because we're gonna reset this. Because the officers have gone a long time ago.
I understand. I did complete that driving assessment. Did you get the certificate?
Where did you send it to my email?
Yes.
What email address did you send it from?
Let me double check. I'm about to see it right now. Sean Perkins.
Yeah, what email address did you send it from?
My email, portiagreer@gmail.com. I sent it December 6th at 8:17 a.m. Sean.Perkins at 36districtcourt.org.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Yeah,
Portia.
Sent it.
You sent it from Portia Greer. I don't have it.
Yes. Do you want me to resend it? I can
Please.
screenshot that I sent it to. Is that the correct email?
Yeah, SEAN.PERKINS at 36thdistrictcourt.org.
Okay, so I didn't have the TH behind 36.
All right, let's go on the record, back on the record with Gooseby, giving you an opportunity, Ms. Gooseby, to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Your Honor, my client is prepared to enter a plea to improper plates. The court has confirmed that she has.
You know, I understand you don't have a vehicle, and that's unfortunate because typically there would be dismissed because you do have a valid license. But do you plan on getting a vehicle, ma'am?
Yep.
When?
And within the next 2 weeks.
You're gonna have insurance on that vehicle in the next 2 weeks?
Yes.
I'll give her an opportunity to get some insurance.
Yes, sir.
I'd rather see the 240 go to the insurance and you be on the road legally, man.
Okay.
This is a one-time opportunity, all right?
All right.
If you don't bring it by January 27th, valid insurance on a current vehicle in your name, then we're gonna go with that improper plate, all right?
All right.
Free trial, January 27th, 2025, 8:30. Best of luck to you, man. Have a safe, happy holiday season, and I'll see you back in the new year. Who else do we have, Mr. Berry?
I don't have anyone else.
I'm waiting on an interpreter for Gonzalez. Let's call the City of Detroit versus Portia Janae Greer, case number SP 1534839, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Ms. Greer.
Portia Greer.
All right, today is the date and time set for a formal hearing. Mr. Berry, Mr. Officer Shabazz was here. Ms. Greer came in super late, indicates to the court that she worked last night and overslept. She was given an opportunity to take the better driver's course. I do have a certificate here. Ms. Greer, what?
Yes, sir.
And please don't give me, I'm not supposed to speed or I'm not supposed to do something. What did you learn from the course? Substantive that somebody else didn't know that you didn't know? Give me at least two things.
Two things. I learned about accidents. And
Okay. Wait a minute.
and
No. That's not. What about accidents did you learn?
One part of the section was talking about driving on the freeway and being able to get over what lane that you can't bypass in. That was one part. You know,
I don't understand what you said.
That could cause an accident. You know how you on the freeway or driving down the road and you can't bypass a car. You know, sometimes you get over and bypass a car.
Or that's disabled on the side of the road.
Correct.
Supposed to get over in the other lane or slow down if you can't get over.
Correct.
Is that what you were talking about?
Something like that. I can't use the
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Did they say anything? And I know they did. What did they say in the course about how far you're supposed to be away from another vehicle when you're on the highway?
Is it 25 feet?
If you're 25 feet from another vehicle, you know how close you are. I can't even. I'll be looking at you in my rear view. I won't even be able to see the hood of your car. I'll be looking straight into your windshield.
Oh, I don't remember, Your Honor.
I'm trying to help you.
I understand. I just lost my cousin. It's her funeral today that I'm actually running late to. I'm telling you, I don't remember. I'm not being difficult right now. I do have a lot going on, and I definitely took the course.
Let's reset it. Formal hearing. I'm sorry for your loss. Come back on February 13th, 2025 at 9 a.m. You need to go back and look at the course again when you have a little clearer head and look over the stuff, because I'm gonna be asking you the same questions. I wish you a safe and happy holiday season. My condolences go out to you and your family on your loss. And come back, and I hope you're more versed on that on February 13th. All right, it is very important.
Thank you, Your Honor. I appreciate it. Come on, son.
Mr. Patel.
Sorry. Yes, Your Honor.
You have a good conversation with Ms. Anderson?
I did.
Ms. Anderson.
Yes, Miss. 1 second.
I told her what she needs. She owes 2 no insurance proofs. One is 336 and one is 288. That would get her clearances here. Unfortunately, she's not with me. She is going to be in courtroom 533 at 1:30 p.m. on January 7th for a pretrial. We did recall the warrant on that ticket. So I don't know if much more I can do to assist.
On the dog, oh, you're talking about the dog ticket.
On the dog ticket, and all of those other civil infractions can go along with that. I'm sure you can help her clear that stuff up, but as far as the license immediate, no, this is not on her. As far as the license immediate, it's gonna have to go to she's gonna have to pay that if she wants the immediate results on the license.
She's ineligible for having the 45 prepaid upfront.
Well, and because it's not my case. Oh well, what the heck? I'll do it.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're gonna have everybody up here yelling at me, Miss Anderson. But it's not like I haven't been yelled at before.
I don't want that.
Mr. Bowman does it every day.
That's true. And Your Honor, if I may, as it relates to Portia Greer, ticket SP.
We've already sent her on. She's coming back.
Okay, I just want to make a note to the file that after she does her homework, Officer Shabazz had recommended speed 6 to 10 for the 2125 ticket.
Are you going to remember that, or you want me to mark that down?
I'd like you to mark it down, sir.
Now he wants me to do homework too. All right. All right. But I'll tell you what, I got Miss Villaroo here, and I'm so glad to see you. I wish I could see Miss Hernandez too, because I won't see you tomorrow because I won't be here.
I just found out yesterday, Your Honor, and I think you're going to be on vacation, and I'm happy for you about that, but I'm sorry I won't see you.
Hey, we'll see. All right, 6 to 10, Mr. Bowman?
Yes, 6 to 10.
All right, Ms. Anderson, here, write this down for her, Mr. Patel. SP 12103112. SP 12261242. $45. Bring in $90. You got to bring it to the window. There's no better way that I can allow you to do that until you bring it up to the window. You bring it up to the window today. You wait 48 to 72 hours or tomorrow or whenever you bring it. And then wait 48 to 72 hours for that clearance to get to the Secretary of State. And then you will be able to get a license. That's going to leave the cases open, though. It's not going to dismiss the cases. So Mr. Patel knows what to do with the rest of the stuff.
Okay.
Ms. Anderson, I always say to people that in your situation that Dr. Martin Luther King says that it's not how a person responds in the moments of comfort and convenience. It's how a person responds. A true test is how they operate in times of challenges and controversies. I believe this is probably one of the most challenging times of your life. I do know that you're getting some good assistance and you're doing things, and the light is becoming brighter at the end of the tunnel. I'm glad Mr. Patel and his organization is here so that they can assist you further, and I'm glad your acceptance of that. I hope you go through the program and complete it because I've seen the results that his office has generated, and they are all been good results when people stick with the plan. So all I can say to you, ma'am, is that I'll be praying for you and your family. I'll be wishing that all of that good luck just keeps on flowing into you and everybody. And I hope that light gets brighter at the end of the tunnel sooner rather than later, okay?
Yes, I appreciate that.
All right, safe, happy holiday season for you and your family. And you're in good hands, Mr. Patel, all right?
Thank you.
Your Honor.
All right,
Your
you're
Honor,
welcome.
could I get that date again for the January return?
January 7th at 533.
Thank you.
They don't have a judge up there, all right?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate it.
All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Leggett. Mr. Leggett, I've given you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel indicates that you want a pretrial date. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
January 27, 2025 at 8:30. All right.
Yes, sir.
You're kind of getting to the ones that I just look at and I'm like, when does it end? And I see some other stuff.
Ain't no excuses. I just work better when I'm with my back against the wall. It ain't no excuses.
But don't, what kind of stuff is that?
That's just how I always. It ain't no excuse.
So okay,
no
all
excuse.
right. So here's my logic on that. I'll get in trouble because that puts my back up against the wall and I operate. Mr. Leggett, have a safe, happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you. All right.
Thank you. You the same.
Ms. Villaroo.
Yes,
good
Your
morning
Honor.
to you. Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record and your qualifications, please?
Yes, Your Honor. This is Evelyn Villarule, certified court interpreter C3822.
And thank you for not giving all your qualifications, because we'd have probably been here until after you were here. We were just talking about the verification on that, all right? Can you raise your hand, please?
Yes, sir.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth? I mean, strike that. Do you swear or affirm that you will truly, accurately, and impartially interpret in the manner now before the court, not divulge confidential communications or documents?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
And do you swear or affirm that to the best of your ability, you'll interpret from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Juan Gonzalez, case number SP 163-29161. Appearance for the record, please.
Vamos a llamar el caso de la ciudad de Detroit versus Juan. What is the last name again, Your Honor?
Gonzalez.
Juan González, número de caso SP 163-29161. Que todos digan sus nombres para que consten en el acta, por favor.
Elwood S. Berry Jr. on behalf of the defendant. State your full name, Mr. Gonzalez.
Soy Elwood S. Berry representando al acusado. Señor González, usted diga su nombre completo, por favor.
Unmute yourself.
Necesita prender su micrófono, señor.
I'm going to enter a not guilty plea on his behalf. I'm going to give him a $0 bond.
Vamos a procesar una declaración de no culpable y darle una fianza de $0.
I'm in a breakout room, and I'll give him time. I'll give him time if he needs to speak with the immigration attorney if necessary.
Lo vamos a pasar a una sala privada de consulta y le voy a dar tiempo si necesita para poder consultar con un abogado de inmigración. Toque donde dice unirse o join.
Okay.
Onise join?
No. No join. No. Oh.
Your Honor, is this Mr. Landros?
This is Juan Gonzalez. That was Juan Gonzalez.
Is that SP 163-47301?
No, SP 163-29161.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Open alcohol and motor vehicle passenger. All right, let's go back on the record with Mr. Lucas. Mr. Lucas and Mr. Corporal Bennett, can you turn your camera on and state your name for the record, please? Oh, boy. Corporal Bennett.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I'm in two courtrooms.
Yes, sir. Can you turn your camera on? Can you state your name for the record, Corporal Bennett, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Corporal Daryl Bennett, badge 4320, Detroit Police Department.
Okay, so we're here, Mr. I need to swear Corporal Bennett in? Is this is going to be like a mini evidentiary hearing here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Harris?
Sorry, yes, Your Honor. I would say so.
Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. So let's get the understanding of what's going on. We have a ticket that was written on June the 11th. I suppose that's what at least that's what it says, for an incident that happened on that was alleged to have happened on June the 5th. So we're here to ascertain what, Ms. Harris?
The question is, how did he give Mr. Lucas the ticket?
Okay, Your Honor, I sent that certified mail So what happened, Your Honor, it was an accident.
I don't want to, hold on. Let's not go too deep. He finished certified mail, Ms. Harris.
Yes.
Return receipt
Yes.
filed with the court. Filed with the court.
Well, I sent it from the precinct, so it goes to so I fill out the certification, send it through department mail, and they issue it from there. So it is certified mail.
I mean, there's so many questions that I could ask based on that, but that's not the court rule.
What do you mean that's not the court rule? Sending a certified mail return receipt?
Well, we don't have the return receipt either.
Yeah,
unless it's in the court file.
We're not at trial either. We're at an evidentiary. Can you get the return receipt, Corporal Bennett?
I can see if I can get that.
I'd give him an opportunity to do that. All right. What else are we? That would be one issue. If he does comply, would you? If he does have that return receipt, would that resolve that particular issue, Ms. Harris?
No, Your Honor, I don't think that it would.
Okay, what would be the other? What would be the other issue then?
The other issue, well, I mean, it still goes in line with how he served it by mail. Did he witness the accident? Because ultimately, that's the point of it.
But
I'll see if Mr. Bowman wants him to answer that. I don't know.
Officer Bennett is under oath. It's a semi-formal hearing. He's allowed to answer that question if he wishes.
Hey, don't shut that door. Okay. Your Honor, what happened? I wasn't there for the accident, but I did obtain video from a camera from a store located at Linden and Outer Drive. So I couldn't get the video right away because the person responsible for getting the video was not available. And I reviewed that several days later. And that's after reviewing the video, that's when I issued the citations through the mail.
Harris?
I think we need to move forward with the trial, Your Honor. There's still the issue of the court rule with regards to how a traffic misdemeanor or a misdemeanor case can be started.
What court rule are you referring to, Ms. Harris?
Michigan Court Rule 6.615.
Citation, complaint, summons, warrant, or misdemeanor case may be initiated by one of the following procedures, subject to the exceptions of MCL 764.9C. Service of a written citation by a law enforcement officer on the defendant and the filing of the citation in the district court. The citation may be prepared electronically or on paper. The citation must be signed by the officer in accordance with MCR.
You didn't tell him.
IE.
You didn't tell the defendant.
Four. If a citation automatically. It's still on. It's on. If a citation is prepared electronically and filed with the court as data, the name of the officer that is associated with the issuance of the citation satisfies this requirement. The filing of a sworn complaint in the district court and the issuance of a summons or an arrest warrant, other special procedures authorized by statute. The citation may serve as a sworn complaint and as a summons and command. The initial appearance of the defendant and misdemeanor traffic cases, a response from the defendant as to his or her guilt. Appearance, failure to appear, arraignment and testimony. Where are we in how you, where 6.615? Show me, point to me exactly this area that you're referring to. We're talking about service.
So if he's serving a traffic ticket, hold on, I'm reading the other part of the statute.
All right, let's
So
pass it.
well, he's indicating that he served it by mail.
Yes.
The question, there are several questions that stem from that. Number one, are we certain that we sent it to the proper address for the defendant? Number two, the return receipt, which we don't have, because if it was sent by certified mail, I'm not sure if a signature is required. So we would need to see all of that before we can say a case can be started by mail, which is not the customary procedure. But if we're allowing it by mail,
it's not necessarily customary, but that doesn't mean it's not.
Absolutely. So I'm just saying, but if we're going to serve it by mail, we have to do it properly. So if it was certified mail, we need to see the return receipt.
All right, I'm gonna rule. If you want me to rule on that, I'm gonna rule that it was properly served. Just he indicated that he goes through that he went through procedure to get the ticket there through the police department. It wasn't like you addressed this yourself, did you, Mr. Corporal Bennett?
Your Honor, I filled out all the paperwork, the certified paperwork, and we put it in department mail, and it's forwarded to the mailing department. We don't personally drop them in the mailbox. It has to go through the.
And you have paperwork to indicate that you did that?
I can go get it, Your Honor, if I have to. I mean, he's here for court, so he must have got it.
That doesn't necessarily mean
that doesn't necessarily mean that. But the fact of the matter is that, all right, what is the other issue, Ms. Harris?
The next issue is this officer just indicated that basically he watched video. That video would need to be made available. So he doesn't necessarily have personal knowledge in terms of he was there to make an observation. It's based off of something that he observed.
That's incorrect, Your Honor. I was on the scene.
You just said you watched a video.
Yes,
Which one is it?
Hold on, Counselor.
So were you there? You saw the accident, or you saw a video?
Are you gonna let me answer?
I gotta give you the question first.
I heard it.
One at a time.
Okay, go ahead, Corporal Bennett.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Darren.
No, he said he wanted to answer. I'm gonna let him answer it. I don't know what he's answering, but go ahead.
No, go ahead, Counselor. I'll wait.
You indicated you watched a video. Is that what you stated?
Yes.
So you were there when the accident happened, or you watched a video about the accident?
I was the responding officer on scene, and I got information that I'm familiar with that area, and I know that camera is being recorded from the store because I did a fatal accident there previous to that, and I obtained video. So I knew that accident was going to be caught on that camera. So I was on the scene. The manager of the store was not there for a couple of days. So I had to wait until he came back to
you
work.
already explained that. So he's the responding officer to an accident. He didn't actually witness the accident himself, but he appeared on the scene the day of the accident. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that after he obtained the video to see what he felt was I don't know if he felt that why he waited until the date and time of June the 11th to write the ticket, but I'm assuming that he wrote the ticket on date 11th, so he reviewed the video and made the determination from the video that Mr. Lucas was at fault.
That's correct, Your Honor, but I issued both drivers tickets. The other driver involved, she did make a left turn in front of him, but he was speeding in excess of the speed limit.
Okay, well, how do you make the conclusion that he was speeding?
Well, the damage on his motorcycle and how fast he was, the frames were on the video. I mean, it didn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out. He was definitely speeding, 100%.
But you,
I'm not gonna.
What's the video?
That sounds like some expert testimony right there. So what else do you have, Ms. Harris?
That was the information that I needed to know. And I still, we don't have this video, so I don't know. We don't have the full context of what's going on. My advice to Mr. Lucas is the trial and get appointed counsel so they can review this video as well.
Okay.
Because this is all based off of hearsay in a manner of speaking.
And based on that, I will allow him, if he wants to appointed counsel, I will allow him to get the appointed counsel adjourned, because I do feel that the video is very pertinent in that the officers testifying to that. That's where he wrote, that was his reasoning for writing the ticket. He indicated to the court that he did see somebody turn in front of him, so not necessarily causing the accident. I believe that the person that turned in front of him was the person that caused the accident. I don't think that has anything to do with whether he was speeding or not, because had the person not been made an illegal turn in front of him, it would have been of no consequence for whether he was speeding or not. And I don't know if we can determine whether he was speeding on a video. I would say that if Corporal Bennett witnessed that in person, that he can give his opinion to whether he was speeding or not based on the fact that he's seen and he's been a traffic officer for many, many years, and he can visualize whether somebody is speeding or not. But I don't know as far as the video. I don't know how the frame of the videos have been going and whether it makes it look like it's going faster. And then as for his testimony that because of the accident itself and the damage to the bike that he was riding, I don't know if that would in the court's opinion would require expert testimony to that conclusion there. So, Mr. Lucas, I will grant you an adjournment, and I will grant you another trial date and the appointment of counsel if you need to.
Your Honor, lastly, I appreciate everything that I just heard, but the ticket today is about whether or not Mr. Lucas was driving with a proper cycle endorsement.
Exactly. That has something to do with it too. But also I think we're talking about cycle endorsement, which would seem to be relatively simple for the people to prove, and insurance at the time. But the ticket also has an accident allegation on there as well.
You're right. I'm sorry. There is an accident element. Okay. All right. So our new trial date is what, Your Honor?
Well, that's up to Mr. Lucas. Mr. Lucas, did you hear everything?
Yes, Your Honor.
What do you want to do?
What's the best decision? I'm not sure.
That's between you. Go speak to Miss Harris back in the breakout room. I'm gonna move you just so that you don't have to find the room again. All right. Go back and join it and let us know what you want to do when you come out.
Your Honor, I can tell or so Mr. Lucas knows, as to the driving without a cycle endorsement, that plea would be as charged. He can have a delayed sentence. If he did have insurance, that case is dismissal. If he did not have insurance and he gets an improper plate as to the accident in question, there will be a dismissal.
Okay, so that's the offer. Go ahead, Ms. Harris. I thought the offer initially was just cycle endorsement pleading as charged, but
it was.
Okay, so has it been revised?
I'm sorry, I did not see the last page of the docket.
We had discussed it, and that's what it was originally, as charged to the cycle endorsement. We discussed all three.
Okay.
Are you keeping that offer, or are you revising that offer, Mr. Bowman? Mr. Bowman?
Yeah. Here we go.
Are you revising the offer, or are you keeping the offer?
The driving without a cycle endorsement, that is as charged. As to no insurance, if he does have insurance, that will be dismissed. If he does not have insurance, that'll be an improper plate.
So essentially, the answer to the question is you're revising the offer. Because Ms. Harris indicated that she had a discussion. I did write the offer down when she first brought it to me, but she indicated that she had a discussion, and that was just the cycle endorsement was the offer. I wasn't privy to that, and this is the first time I'm hearing other than you responding to that. So that's what the offer is. So go in the breakout room, Mr. Lucas, and speak with Ms. Harris.
Okay,
so it was revised, yes?
No, it was not. I'm looking at my offer sheets.
It's okay. That's not what we did. But it's okay.
I don't care what you believe. The offer sheet says as charged.
Okay, and it's not my fault that you forgot what we discussed. So it is what it is at this point. It's not that serious.
When you change your mind, that was yesterday. So
that's not what we discussed, is all I'm telling you. You forgot. Okay.
Let's stop. Let's just go ahead in the breakout room. That's the offer. It is what it is. Go and speak to Mr. Lucas. All right. Let's go back on the record with Mr. Gonzalez. Mr. Gonzalez, I'm giving you an opportunity to speak to counsel. Counsel, what's your client want to do?
Vamos a volver en el acta con el caso del señor González. Señor González, le di la oportunidad de hablar con su abogado defensor en una sala privada de consulta. Dígame, abogado, ¿qué quiere ser su cliente?
Your Honor, my client is prepared to enter a plea to open alcohol in the vehicle as a passenger.
Su señoría, mi cliente está preparado a presentar una declaración de que tenía alcohol abierto en un vehículo lado de pasajero.
That what you want to do, Mr. Gonzalez?
¿Y eso es lo que usted quiere hacer, señor González?
Sí, yo no sabía.
I didn't know about that.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
¿Puede usted levantar la mano derecha, por favor?
Derecha.
Other right.
La otra derecha.
Sorry.
Your right hand.
Sorry. La derecha, señor.
La derecha. Okay.
Oh, the right one. Okay.
Do you swear or affirm that you tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
¿Jura usted o declara solemnemente que va a decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad? I swear it.
You can put your hand down.
Ya puede bajar la mano.
Do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
¿Y comprende usted que la penalidad máxima en este caso pudiera ser 93 días en la cárcel y o una multa de $500?
Ok, comprendo.
Oh, okay, I understand.
You understand that you have an absolute right to a trial?
¿Y comprende usted que usted tiene un derecho absoluto de ir a juicio?
Sí, comprendo.
Yes, I understand.
Mr. Berry went over your other advice or rights in the breakout room, did he not?
Y el señor Berry revisó sus otros derechos constitucionales cuando estaban en la sala privada de consulta, ¿no es cierto?
Sí.
Yes.
You understood those rights?
¿Y usted comprendió sus derechos?
Sí.
Yes.
You have any questions about those rights?
¿Y tiene usted alguna pregunta acerca de sus derechos?
No. Lo que me explicaron lo entendí bien.
No. What was explained to me, I understood that fine.
You know, by taking this deal, you're going to give those rights up.
Y comprende usted que al aceptar esta oferta de resolución, ¿usted renuncia a esos derechos?
Ok.
Ok.
Do you understand that?
¿Ha comprendido usted eso?
Yes.
Yes.
And has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
¿Y alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo diferente de lo que ya hemos hablado en el acta?
No entendí eso. No.
I didn't understand that.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what we said we'll do today?
¿Alguien le ha ofrecido a usted algo diferente de lo que ya hemos dicho que se va a hacer hoy?
No.
No.
All right, let me draw your attention back to October 19th, 2024 at around 1:58 a.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Martin and Pittsburgh Street. Did you have an occasion on that day to come encounter with the Detroit Police Department?
What's the second street, Your Honor, if I may ask? Martin and?
Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh. Thank you, Your Honor. Permíteme llamarle la atención a la fecha del 19 de octubre del 2024, aproximadamente a la 1:58 de la madrugada, en la ciudad de Detroit, en el área de las calles de Martin y Pittsburgh. ¿Tuvo usted ocasión de encontrarse con un policía del Departamento de Policía de la ciudad de Detroit?
Sí.
Yes.
Were you in a motor vehicle?
¿Estaba usted en un vehículo motorizado?
Sí, una van.
Yes, a van.
You have some alcohol in that motor vehicle.
¿Y había alcohol dentro de ese vehículo motorizado?
Sí, al lado mío. Había alcohol.
Yes, on my side.
And was the alcohol open?
Y estaba abierto el alcohol.
Sí.
Yes.
And was there some in the container?
Y había algún adentro del contenedor.
Sí, había alcohol.
Yes. There was
Find your client
alcohol.
guilty as charged. Fine him $240. When can you pay?
Encuentro que su cliente es culpable tal como ha sido acusado. Le doy de multa $240. ¿Para cuándo pudiera usted pagar ese monto, señor?
¿Cuánto me dan de plazo para pagarlo?
How long would you give me to pay it?
How long do you need?
¿Cuánto tiempo necesita usted?
I'll give you until January 17th, 2025. Pay it at any DivDat kiosk in the city of Detroit. I'm told you can upload the DivDat app to your phone or come on down to the courthouse and pay it in person. Those are the two best ways I can tell you to pay it. Have a safe and happy holiday season, sir, and best of luck to you.
Bueno, señor, yo le permito a usted hasta el 17 de enero del 2025 para que alcance a hacer el pago. Sépase que usted puede hacer el pago en cualquiera de los kioscos DivDat que se encuentran en la ciudad de Detroit. Usted también puede poner el app en su teléfono de DivDat y pagarlo de esa manera. También usted puede venir en persona y pagarlo en la corte. Me parece que esas son las dos mejores maneras de pagarlo. Si no tiene alguna otra pregunta, sí.
Quisiera preguntarle que yo no me encuentro en Indiana, pero no me encuentro en Indiana. ¿No hay otra forma de pagarlo por acá? ¿O directamente tengo que ir a Detroit?
I find myself in Indiana. Can I pay it over here or do I have to go into Detroit?
No, you can pay it at the DivDat, or you can pay it online. DIVDAT. You can upload the DivDat app to your phone.
No, señor, usted lo puede pagar en línea, lo puede pagar en los kioscos DivDat o en línea DivDat. DivDat es D de David, I, V de Víctor, D de David, A, T de Tomás. Y usted puede poner ese app en su teléfono y pagarlo de esa manera.
Ok. ¿A dónde me llegaría el ticket? ¿O cómo sería
Okay.
el procedimiento?
So where will the ticket arrive to, and what exactly is the process?
I told them the process. I've told you, you can pay it at the DivDat kiosk. You have to, or go on 36 District 4 website and search your name, and you can pay it through the website. Or call down to the 36 District 4.
Señor, ya yo le dejé saber cuál es el proceso. Le dije que usted puede pagar la multa en cualquiera de los kioscos que se llaman DivDat. Lo puede pagar en línea si usted va al sitio web de la corte, que es 36DH, Corte de Distrito, District Court. Busque su nombre, así lo puede pagar, o puede sencillamente hacerle una llamada a la corte para pagar.
Nomás llego con mi puro nombre, Juan González, y me va a aparecer el ticket. That's
So
all.
I just show up with just my name, and the ticket will show up there.
Yeah, if you go, yeah, it should.
Sí, así debería ser.
Okay. Let's.
All right, have a safe, happy holiday season, sir. Best of luck to you.
Le deseo unos días feriados felices y seguros, y buena suerte a usted.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Cruel.
You're so welcome, Your Honor. Have a wonderful Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know if this Gomez in the next half hour needs an interpreter as well. If you want to stay on, and you can get to where you're going, just turn your camera off. If you want to stay on, Ms. Mathis may, we can try to see.
I'm having trouble hearing you, Your Honor. Are you saying there is a second case?
It's in the tell him he can leave.
Señor, usted ya se puede ir.
Okay.
Okay.
Sí.
All right, is somebody in the breakout room, Gomez?
Okay.
I don't know if they can interpreter.
Your Honor,
and
I'm only about 5 minutes away from my house. I can do that and sign in again.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
That'll give Ms. Mathis time. All right. Have a great holiday, Ms. Villarreal. Let's go back on the record lastly with Lucas. What are we gonna do? Ms. Harris.
He is requesting the appointment of counsel. I provided his contact information in the chat.
Very good. All right, that's what you want to do, Mr. Lucas?
Yes, sir.
All right. I guess you can get that video ready, Mr. Bowman. I'm gonna give you 2 dates. I'm gonna give you 2 dates. I'm gonna give you the January 27th date. That'll be the next court date. That's just set for you. Make sure you got that counsel, and I'm gonna give you a February the 13th date for the trial, all right? Answer the calls you don't recognize. One of those calls should be that appointed attorney. And there's nothing further, Mr. Lucas. You have a safe, happy holiday season, and best of luck to you.
You too, sir.
Thank you. All right, Corporal Bennett, I'll see you next time.
Yes, Your Honor. Have a good day.
So, January 27th, 2025, and February 13th. All right, that'll do it for me.